What's going on, everybody? What's up? What's up? Panda Bear, Toffeenator, Matthias, Toby, Johan, Flu, what up, y'all? Well, of course I'm going to be playing. I wouldn't be streaming if I wasn't going to be playing. Totes, how you doing? Oh, it says Planet Crafter? Oh, well, that's easy. Let me fix that real quick. Done. Yep. Let me click the right buttons. Dungeon Defenders 2. There we go. That was leftover from yesterday. There, Panda Bear. I missed it. Nicholas, what up? What up? So yeah, anyway, it's that time of year again. It's change your Twitch and YouTube bio day. And got to raise that number up one. I haven't had any yet. Most people would say either the EV or the Mercenary there, Waffle. The EV gives you more counters, but is mainly support, and the Mercenary is just a powerhouse. Blue and Matthias, I'm on Twitch and YouTube, y'all. So do apologize. I can't put the chat on screen because Twitch has an aneurysm about that stuff. They don't want YouTube chat on screen on their live streams. Thank you so much. Appreciate the sub. Welcome. Rummel, appreciate you. Anyway, let's get started. I got a bunch of giveaways today. We got some Wild West maps and mini bosses. The mini bosses one will just complete. I got sub objectives again this week. That's a bummer. Got your wall relic built? Well, I mean, do a generic. This is what everyone should do as their first relic, because you can pick this up and move it to anything. Want to use gargoyles? Okay, pick it up, move it over there. You know? So anti-chaos, anti-melee, and defense rate is with defense crit chance is the godly roll. Is a wonderful first relic. Thanks, Sarah Rizzles, Scoopsters. Appreciate it. Anyway, I'm on US West. Anybody that wants to join, feel free to hop on in. Gonna just kind of chill and chat and run some maps and do a bunch of giveaways today. Let's get it. You know what? My very first godly roll, that was on stream. The very first godly roll I had, I got a max roll. It was for my Boostara. Gotta love it when that happens. I mean, the ranges are really small, so your chances of getting a max roll are pretty huge, you know? But on that same note, your chances of getting a not max roll are pretty huge as well. But you have to ask yourself, you know, is that tiny little bit of extra value worth rolling? Because I tell you, godly re-rolling, besides buying a new hero or shard packs or shards, is about the fastest way to burn through 12,000 defender medals. You can burn 12k defender medals real quick re-rolling godlies. It's so expensive, you know? Let's see. We'll just go something like that. I think I got Deadly Strikes on my booster. Let me make sure it's not... Yeah, I got Deadly Strikes on there. So we all good there. We'll get some werewolf action just in case. I haven't tried this build out. I'm assuming it's going to wreck, but I haven't tried it. I think you could actually go with maybe less less spectral knights and more railguns. Tox, thank you so much. I do appreciate it a ton. Sparker Eyes, thank you, thank you. Let's see, we can probably throw a few more on this side. You just go like that. Probably fine. Thanks, there, Dwarfenschmerz. Just reset yesterday. I mean, that's fair. Hopefully you're enjoying your resets. Usually pretty chill. Gotta get your Netflix game dialed in for doing those resets. Oh, this is actually gonna work out perfect on the DU. Alright, I guess it is the right amount. The right amount of stuff and things. What do we got here? We got Temp, Lord Chiro, and Coates. What up, Aramir? How you doing, man? Aramir getting his minion army assembled for Tuesday in a little Diablo 4. You still gonna go minions, you think? Tuesday, Diablo 4 Season 4 starts, and it's the first sign of hope that the game has had since launch. The slime oil's by default now. They changed it, last year, I think it was. Well, they completely reworked the loot and the power system. So, other than, like previously, it was all about doing the niche busted OP builds, And now there's a lot of power available. They reworked a lot of different heroes. Basically, they added more fun. One thing with an ARPG is you gotta have a power fantasy. If you don't have a power fantasy, the game is just not going to be loved. People want difficult content, but people also want to be rewarded for their grind. So they want to be able to feel powerful. And Diablo 4 has always had powerful stuff, but it's always been real niche. And it seems like they may have potentially evened that out a little bit. It's worth checking out. Like, if you've been holding out on Diablo 4, I don't think it's going to fix the game. I still stand by my original statement of thinking it's going to take years for them to get it dialed in. Oh, the Necro should feel night and day 1,000 times better than it did in Season 2. Toffee Nader. There's most of the bigger Diablo 4 content creators are all listing Minion Necros as S tier. Thanks, Sarah Collier. If you want, the thing with combos is by adding a combo, you're taking away from power. So, are you going to benefit enough from the combo where it's worth giving up the power? That's what you have to ask yourself for everything. Yeah, there's a video on my channel going through all the exact stats on all the bows. Phoenix bow is good. I'm still debating. Part of me wants to try out the minions, but another part of me wants to... I wants to spin, y'all. I wants to spin. And those Dust Devil builds look quite fun. When's the last time I did a crossover with another YouTuber? Yesterday. I streamed with Uzar and SciTech yesterday. I don't do stuff with other people often because I just don't know a whole lot of people. No, I was playing Planet Crafter yesterday. I've been doing a series with Tech Riot Gaming and Uzar for the last several weeks. Yeah, the engineer's great. I mean, it depends on your definition of late game. If your definition of late game is Chaos 10, then yeah, that's great. If your definition of late game is high onslaught or high survival waves, then no, you got to go with the metas there. I mean, you can still use it, but just have to prepare for it to be not as effective. The Mystic's really good crowd control, but it's terrible damage. So, I mean, in a group environment, you know. It's the same old under JC. Same stuff from launch day. Energy overload, anti-melee, mass destruction, power transfer. Uzar with the sub. Thank you so much, Uzar. Survival, the meta is finding a group, spam down Mama Bird with supporting defenses, and everybody cross buff it. I am stacking crit chance. I've got power transfer on it. I'm not going to add crit chance outside of that. I mean, I guess you could get rid of anti-melee, but anti-melee is 40% damage. 25% extra crit would give me... Actually, it's really close. I'm at 154% crit damage, so 25% of that... Well, figure 160%, 25% would be 40%. So it'd be the same as anti-melee. So it's just slightly... Anti-melee is slightly better in this setup. Imagine that. There's more than one thing you can use. How odd. There is no best defense. The best defense is whoever you have built out there, Prince. Show the numbers on the health bars. I thought there was a setting for it. Yeah. You have to uncheck the hide health bar, hide enemy level. All that stuff is hidden by default, so you have to uncheck that stuff. Uzar with the gift subs. Thank you so much, Uzar. I do appreciate it. You'll find out when one starts. Exclamation giveaway in chat. There you go, y'all. I got a bot command for all the people that are going to constantly ask all day about the giveaways. No offense there, Rizically. You just realize anytime I do a giveaway, I get that 1,000 times a stream. It's not on YouTube, JC. It's just on Twitch. That's an old command on YouTube. YouTube people don't usually spam it. I should add that to the YouTube bot too, just so it's consistent. I don't have any gargoyles. Thanks there, Logan. Appreciate it. But if I did... Alright, 467, well, enjoy your night. Go look up before you go to bed. There's supposed to be a light show tonight. It's odd for some people and not odd for others. Like, for us here, it's very rare. Oh, not in Sydney? That's fair. That's fair. we got quite the light up last night, but none of the colors. It was all white light. It was very weird. Nice, Sarah. Well, I appreciate it. Glad it was helpful. Yeah, it was really white. There was like one little area with the slightest amount of little bit of purple in. But yeah, we didn't have many colors. Every hyper shard is the same. Comms, you get one from mastery and one from incursions. There's no difference with any of the hyper shards. They're all exactly the same in that regard. So you can have 2 of every hyper shard, basically. Thanks, Sir Eternal. Hopefully, huh? I'm getting old, but hopefully I still got a few more in me. The bad part about this build is the map takes forever to run. Because all the enemies have to walk down the lane and get to you. They've confirmed there will never be a C11 Blue Flu. They're not going to add any more difficulty levels to the game. They want to add new maps and different game modes, but they won't add more difficulty levels. Have I gotten any new games as gifts? Yeah, I got Foundry and Hades 2 for my birthday. Yeah, that's a Spectral Knight. Thanks, Sir Dragon Blast. Alright, Uzar, we'll enjoy the football. Tell them girls to whoop that booty. I did not. Oh yeah, both of them are awesome. I mean, I really enjoyed Hades 1, so I'm pretty confident I'll enjoy Hades 2 as well. I actually I'm going to stream one of those tomorrow. I'm not sure which one yet. Anti-melee, anti-chaos, and defense rate. You can basically plug that onto any defense in the game and make it work there, Kalula. Kalula, pardon me. I got that energy overload on the railguns too to give it a little AoE. Share my other wishlist games? I think my wishlist is public. I don't know if I have a link to it. It's a mod. I mean, I do YouTube videos and all this stuff. I move stuff around constantly. If you put together 10 anti-melee, anti-chaos, and defense rate relics, you just beat the game, basically. The game doesn't have a whole lot of diversity to it. You don't need that energy overload relic. It's just something, or mod. It's just an addition I added on to get a little AoE damage out of it. You see the little burst when the railgun hits? You see most of the time it's not actually even hitting anything. But sometimes it is. That little splody burst around the baddies. Well, I'm not really using anti-healing Chaos 10, but it's on my reflect beams. Well, I mean, I've been going through all of Orcs Must Die 3 and 5 Skull on it since the Game Pass launch. No, Nimbus is still pretty much the way. You get 5,000 range on it. It's pretty good range. I mean, yeah, occasionally you'll have a hex thrower you gotta go kill, but it's not like it's a big deal. Nimbus is just gonna be super smooth for AP resets. Super, super smooth. Sometimes they don't get a ton of stuff I like. There is a few games. I mean, obviously, getting Orcs Must Die was huge. That's like one of the best games ever. But there's that Manor Lord is on the Game Pass I want to check out. I haven't had a chance to check that out. I'm sure there's other games there I would enjoy, but it's not my... Most of the games they get seem like it's not my usual hit list. My wife plays a lot of them, though. She plays on the Xbox. So we get the Game Pass Ultimate. That way it covers her on the Xbox and me on PC. And I don't get my money's worth out of it personally, usually. This month I will, because it Orcs Must Die 3 and Manor Lords. But most of the time, not so much. Alright, I gotta do one more, right? Yeah, I gotta do one more Wildest West for the daily. After this next map, we'll get our first giveaway started. No, because it kind of sucks, Flu. I just don't feel the need to build it because it kind of sucks. I wish I wouldn't have bothered rolling that relic because it's just not... It's something that needs to be balanced. It stinks too bad. I mean, you could make it work, but it's not good, you know? Let's see. Let's try it a little different. What did we have? We had 4. What if we went 3? And then 2. Would that work? More railgun, less spectral knights. I guess we'll find out here in a minute. I don't know if it's going to work. Well, you shouldn't be using any gold for resets, so you should be gaining massive amounts of gold just by doing your AP resets. There's videos on my YouTube channel about it. Don't follow... There, a bunch of people will give you strats about how to do it while spending gold. And it might save you 5 minutes per reset, but resets are super smooth and easy. As long as you set up for it. So I don't ever really suggest anyone do resets and spend gold at all. It should be a gold gaining thing, not a gold spending thing. setup I did was spending 0 gold. Let's see. We got enough left to sneak in a Sky Guard for good measure. Where do we put it? I'm gonna just put it right there, I guess. Won't get the buff beam, but it doesn't really need it either. Alright, let's see how this is gonna hold with 3 railguns instead. Grandmaster Vern! What up, what up? Well, anti-heal's not really required in C10 at all. But for harder content, it's good. I mean, you can put it on whatever you want. Holy shit, Sci-Tech. Good lord, man. Wow. Thank you so much. Damn, dude. I do appreciate it a ton. Well, thank you very much. I am, we discussed it. I used to be older than dirt, and now I'm older than rocks. Looks like it had a little better clear using the more Spectral Knights. The railguns, the priority targeting gets them, I think, because they go to the heaviest target. So if there's a goblin right here, but there's an orc back here, it's going to shoot at the orc and let the goblin keep walking up. Should you worry about opening shard stuff? I mean, you're going to get the run speed shard out of campaign shard packs, which is pretty huge quality of life. So, I mean, there's nothing that's going to be like game changing for you. So just wait until you're back in tavern or whatever and crack them all. What here? If you don't have the EV, you should definitely get an EV. There, Manny. And the mercenary is super strong. Basically, the first 2 heroes anyone should really get is the EV and mercenary. But on the same note, if you enjoy the game and you're going to be playing it for a while, you're going to unlock everything. So just, you know, you can get them in the order that works out best for you, or seems the most fun. Damn, Sci-Tech. Thank you so much, man. Can you type in chat? Well, you're typing in chat right now. Or I wouldn't have seen you asking if you can type in chat. I don't read in-game chat, if that's what you're talking about. I didn't see. Yeah, nobody said anything there. Everyone knows I ignore it. I got too many chat windows up right now. It's kind of impossible to follow Twitch chat and YouTube chat and keep track of in-game chat all at the same time. Well, I mean, you're more than welcome to type there, obviously, but I just won't see it. Not being rude. You would think I was being rude for ignoring you, but I'm not actually ignoring you. I'm just ignoring you. You know, it's one of those situations. Godlies are just survival. Doesn't matter what map you do. There's a slight bonus in negative to easier or harder maps, but the majority of your godlies will come from the chests that you get. The 20% chance to get a chest every 5 waves on any map, and that's where the majority of your godlies will come from. The lava mancer wall is incredibly strong. I absolutely love it. It's just expensive. I mean, if you already have the lava mancer in your deck, it's a no-brainer to use that. Plus, you get a free petrify out of it. Have not eaten quab yet today. Some tasty steamed quab legs would be quite delish, though. Gots to love them tasty steamed quab legs. It's that work in progress build I posted back when the Hunter launched. I haven't really changed anything. I'm going to do a follow-up video on that soon. In fact, that might be there tomorrow. I love the werewolves, but more importantly, for me, it's a quality of life thing. I love the Lavamancer walls. I love Mystic walls. I love Squire walls. But I don't have a Lavamancer in my deck. I don't have a Mystic in my deck. I don't have a Squire in my deck. However, I enjoy playing actively on the Hunter quite a bit. So I'm almost always going to have a Hunter in my deck, which means I always have a really, really good wall sitting there in my deck without swapping. Well, I mean, that was the reason no one wanted to use them before. Because of their price. They're still more expensive. Aren't they? Or did that get changed? Oh, no, they're cheaper now. No, that got changed. They used to be 60. Oops. The Lavamancer walls are not near as tanky as the werewolves. I mean, these, you wouldn't dream of ever bothering upgrading them. You know? So I do think the werewolves are better. But I think the Lavamancer walls are really, really good, though. But it's, like, you know, it's a want versus need thing. You can use any wall in the game. Apprentice walls are really good. Yeah, but your brother is not going to have a clue, and he's not going to be able to do anything in the game without being carried. So, it doesn't matter what your champion score is. Champion score is only for EPeen value. They were 60 for the first 5 years the Lavamancer was in the game, JC. Well, I mean, it doesn't, though, because it doesn't matter what your champion score is when you have no clue and you have no shards and you have no mods. So when you're getting Chaos 10 done and he's going back to Chaos 1 to farm destruction shards, you can laugh at him and say, haha, sucker, you wasted your time. Because he's not going to be able to do shit without having those Chaos 1 shards and stuff. It's why your gear does not matter. This is not a gear-based game. This is a game about shards and mods. Obviously, your gear matters, but not to the extent that people think it does. It's not a loot-based game. Survival is actually super, super low XP per hour. So doing survival not only... Survival is not good for anything other than boosting and getting godly gear. That's all it's good for. And survival shards. Because that's the only place you can get them. Literally everything else... Literally every other game mode is better. Well, like I said, none of that matters. I mean, you guys are both new, and nothing matters until you get the shards you need. The entirety of the game does not matter. Ancient power resets doesn't matter. What gear you have doesn't matter. What champion score you're at doesn't matter. Whether you have godly gear from survival doesn't matter. If you don't have the shards, you're gonna fail. That's the game. So, survival is terrible for gold, too. Ooh. And just run maps, man. You're going to get way more. And then plus you can play in a group and get the additional loot, which is also more gold. It's not... Survival's not the farm point. Survival's where you go to try to push your limits of your builds because it's the hardest content in the game. And you also will get godly gear. .666 mobs. Oh no. Well, I mean, there's no skill level. So there's no good and bad. No one here is better than I am. No one here is worse than I am. We're all just people playing the game. There's no skill level in Dungeon Defenders 2. There's did you grind or did you not grind? That is the only question. For Shadow Flame, it doesn't matter, but it does matter for the melee attack. For the ranged attack, it doesn't matter because it's based off your hero health, and it shoots at the same rate no matter what. The weapon weight is only for melee attacks on any hero. It doesn't affect your ranged attacks. I mean, unless you're using a weighted mod. Like if you got a heavy mod and you're using a heavy dagger, then it will... Well, actually, it still won't affect your ranged attacks for Shadow Flame. Because all your damage is going to be based off of your hero health with that one. Nope. Aramir has got more time. Well, actually, I got more time overall, I think. But Aramir spends a crazy amount of time grinding games. It's a grind game. If you grind 100 hours, you're going to have more gear than someone that grinds 10 hours. It's just simple math. Literally zero skill level. So anyone out there that tells you something is skill-based in DD2, tell them to STFU and get out of your face. Because it's just not. And they're probably a douche and you don't want to talk to them anyway. Which, you know, it's a free-to-play game, so there's plenty of that. Well, I mean, see, 10 out of 10 mods. Oh, you mean you were doing Chaos 10s with 1 AP? Yeah, I mean, if you got the shards and you got some mods, you're going to be able to do it. DD1 has skill-based content. DD2 does not. DD1 has maps you're going to have to practice. No one is going to beat the maps on the first try. Same thing with DDA. Has got maps you're going to have to practice. You're never going to beat it on your first try. DD1 has got a lot of that, though. Speaking of DD1, there's a DD1 event, community event next weekend. Everyone who still plays it on PC should definitely get in the mix with that. Those events are always quite rewarding. Do I think there'll be a DD3? I think there will be eventually. I mean, they're working on a new game now. They just haven't told us anything about it, what it is. I mean, that may or may not be a DD3. I mean, it may or may not even be a Dungeon Defenders game. We don't know. But Dungeon Defenders is the only IP that they own. So other than creating a new franchise, you would think that there will be a DD3 one day. I mean, that would be the dream, but that's what everybody's been asking for a decade, and they haven't done, so. They should have a long, long time ago. Now the question is it too late? Because they burned so many bridges in that regard. Well, I mean, financially, it could be. Because it's going to cost millions of dollars to do that. Are they going to make that back? And remember, it's business first. You don't spend $1,000 on something you're only going to make $500 off of. You know, now, obviously, that's the gamble of creating any business. I mean, don't get me wrong. I would love to see him do it. I would jump on the bandwagon with that so fast. In fact, I've been asking them for it directly for a decade now. Make DD1, but make it look like DD2. That would be the perfect game. You know? Oh, yeah. It was $80 originally. DD2 is $80. It included a friend code. Well, it's not about the current player base is the thing. It's about attracting the players that they've lost, because the current player base is very, very low. It's nothing. Like, if they could make a new game and they could guarantee that every single current Dungeon Defenders player got the game, that would not be profitable. That would not be enough for them to dump millions of dollars into creating a new game. But all the millions of people that stop playing the game, if there was a way to get even a portion of those people back, then you got yourself a successful product. But there's not enough current players if every 100%, and 100% wouldn't do it. Look at DDA. The community are part of what shafted DDA with all the review bombing and everything, because it wasn't what they wanted it to be. And that's the nature of the beast too, you know? But yeah, I've literally been telling them for 10 years now, make DD1, but make it look like DD2, and you got a winner. No, DD1's gameplay is how you target those people. DD1 had an enormous community. It sold more copies than DD2 has total downloads. And DD2 is free. That's saying something. But most of the DD2 downloads were people that downloaded it and said, "Ah, man, it looks pretty, but it's nothing like DD1." And they uninstalled and stopped playing. That is a large amount of players, you know? No, there's no... DD2 is a 10-year-old game, Flu. They can't reinvent the wheel on DD2. They can just give us more content. DD1 was a much-loved game that was started... It didn't really start the genre, but it basically started the genre. It was the first Orcs Must Die and DD1 launched within a week of each other. And they basically kicked off the action defense genre. The third-person action defense. If it was a mobile game or anime girl skins, the anime skins that are in the game now, other than a couple of them, I don't feel like they look really good. I'm not saying the word skill-based in anything. You keep throwing that out there just because I said DD2 is not skill-based. I didn't say that's what I wanted. I like DD2. I mean, I've been playing it for 10 years and I'm still playing it. I got no problem with DD2. I'm just saying where the players went. No, loot-based, not skill-based. DD1 is loot-based. DD2 is shard-based. That's the difference. Ooh, what do we got? Oh, a boar boom. Happy birthday. Here's your boar boom. Boo. I'm not even going to bother putting that in the shop. You doing the DD1 event next weekend, Grandmaster Vern? I need a carry. All right, here we go, y'all. Let's get giveaway number 1 started today. Here's what we got on the agenda today. We got the juicy items, of course. The juicy fruit pets, the juicy head flares for DD2. We got RGB headsets. We got theater masks. And I also have a couple of Gunwitch hero codes, a couple of Abyss Lord hero codes. I got Barbarian hero codes. I got Countess hero codes. Oh, man, we got so much stuff going on. It's absolutely crazy. JC says theater mask. All right, we'll do a theater mask first. So we'll do one on YouTube right after, but we're going to start off on Twitch. Give me a hashtag. Let's just go juicy. Give me a hashtag juicy on Twitch. This will be for a theater mask. And we will get you all hooked right up. We'll do one on YouTube right after, y'all. So don't feel left out on YouTube. As soon as I pull this one, we'll do a YouTube one right away. Nightbot is not smart enough to be able to read YouTube and Twitch chat at the same time for giveaways. So it confuses them. I can't believe it gave me a boar boom. Damn you, crummies, it's my birthday. Give me something other than a boar boom. It's all right. It's early. There will be more. There will be more 10 out of 10 mods today. I just know it. Going to prom. Nice. We'll enjoy there, Flu. Don't forget to get in trouble. Everyone's supposed to get in trouble at prom. You didn't hear that from me, but... when we do a juicy giveaway, you get to pick, Jacob. So people win DD1 juicy fruit pets all the time. But this one is going to be for a theater mask. No, we're going to do the same giveaway on YouTube and Twitch. So if we do a theater mask on Twitch, we're doing a theater mask on YouTube. The next giveaway, we'll do something else. Mom said no girls. You said you won't find any nowadays. Oh, you'll find some at prom, you would think. I don't have DLCs to give away. There, Panda Bear. I can only give away what I got. I don't have DLCs to give away. Give you guys like another minute to get your juicies in. Only homies go anymore? Really? I mean, obviously, it's been a minute or two since I've been to a prom. About 30 years plus. 34 years, maybe. They're very different. Dragons are better AoE. Nimbus is better single target. Nimbus has greater range. So situationally, one would beat the other depending on your situation. Give you guys 30 more seconds to get it in, and then we'll get one going on YouTube here. What's going on there, Terraria? Carl Jr., what up, what up? Stuck, how you doing? Long time no see. Nice, Exiled. I got really lucky with Anti-Heal, too. I got a 10 out of 10 on the day that it launched. The update launched. A little luck goes a long way, you know? Nothing wrong with getting lucky. You got to take it while you got it. All right, here we go. So the Theater Mask winner on Twitch is... Tay Jalen Hurley. Say something in chat. Let me know you're still there. There, Tay Jalen Hurley. And I will get you hooked up with a theater mask. All right, so I just whispered it to you. Just enter that into mailbox in game. And you are good to go. Grats. And now let me get the bot set up on YouTube. A little back and forth here on the old bot as it confuses these giveaways. Keyword. All right, give me a hashtag juicy in YouTube chat. Hashtag juicy on YouTube. We'll get you entered in, and we'll give you guys about a minute. The best shards for the railgun, mass destruction, and power transfer is what I use. That's my railgun setup. Anti-melee and crit chance would be very, very close. Anti-melee slightly beats it out. But then crit chance, of course, applies to all enemies, not just the melee enemies. And then mass destruction, and power transfer. I need to switch up my engineer to hero damage at some point. I like playing him ability power, but it's too many buttons. I don't like button mashing. I don't like button mashing in DD2 anyway. And like ARPGs, I don't really mind it. I think it's the mouse movement. Like ARPGs, I use the mouse to move. In DD2, that's not an option. But yeah, the engineer is just a beast. The hero damage engineer. Well, nice there, Penguin. Thank you so much. I don't have a hero damage apprentice. I eventually I'll set up a hero damage adept though. They're really good. People are having incredible luck with them. All right, give you guys another 30 seconds on YouTube. So here's the deal on YouTube, y'all. YouTube does not have instant messaging. So you have to send me a message on Twitch, Twitter, or Discord to claim your code. Without that, I have no way of delivering it to you. So send me a message on Twitch, Twitter, or Discord. And this one, of course, is for a theater mask. Mastery unlocks as soon as you have all skills to 10 there, Cassie. Well, you have to be on 1.6. You have to update the game to 1.6 is when Mastery was added. All right, here we go, y'all. So don't forget, the winner has to send me a message on Twitch, Twitter, or Discord, or I can't send you your prize. So, the winner is Lord Shiro. Congrats there, Lord Shiro. So send me a message on Twitch, Twitter, or Discord. I'll get you hooked up with your theater mask. Yeah, 1.6 will be out. You just have to wait for it. I mean, you can't play something that's not in the game yet, you know? All right, I finished that daily. Guess I can just save up my mats for now. Let's see, I should knock out a few of these sub-objective maps, huh? What do we have? What's sub-objective map? I don't know. I haven't been following the news with it. Oh, I did, and I will be playing 7 days. I actually, just before the stream, I signed up for their content creator program for 1.0 launch. SciTech says Bazaar. Sounds fair. We'll do a little Bazaar. What is that one? That's a town map, right? Dragonfall Bazaar. You sent me a Discord message? All right, I will get it sent to you right now then, Lord Shiro. Let's see here. There you go. I just sent it to you. Just redeem that at the mailbox in game. And congrats. When are we getting a new pass, a new boss and maps? June 18th is the expected date for the next update. They only said map and they didn't talk about the new boss. So I don't, until they confirm that again, I kind of think it may have gotten changed. What's coming? Thank you so much there, Mig. I do appreciate it. All right, Dragonfall Bazaar, here we come. Yeah, SciTech, you got to knock that out, man. You got till June 18th. That's plenty of time. Just do the daily. Do every 3 days. Log in and do your daily. That way you get the 3 dailies, and then make sure you get your weekly done, and you'll have it done really quick. Yours was on the 5th? Well, nice. Happy birthday, Cassie. But the dailies are worth... What is it? It says it there. The dailies are worth 1,500, and the weekly is worth 6,000 Defender Pass XP. The blue XP it shows there is the Pass XP. So, I mean, it's quite a bit. Plus, you'll get the stuff just from completing the maps, too. I'm on US West. Did I make this game public? Yeah, I did. Let's see. This one, we got the wall hacks. How do we want to do it? We can kind of spawn camp them inside in the back area. I mean, I can do last resort here, I guess. Here we'll go. Something like this, so it covers both areas, maybe? And then we'll go one railgun just for good measure. Oops. Something like that. It leaves me a bunch for down here. The Spectral Knights with their wall hacks are just so good. We can go like that. Actually, I kind of want the railgun over here. It leaves me 10 short of being able to do a full buff setup, but we can at least give it a buff beam and a destructive pylon. And then 30 left. I think with the 30, I'll just throw a flame arrow right here to help with the flyers a little. I have a flame arrow set up. I do. I don't know. With so many people choosing both DDA and DD2, I might do both of them, JC. I haven't made a full decision yet. Generally, with those series, what I'll do is, like, on an off day when I'm not streaming or late at night, if I can't sleep, I'll record, like, 5 or 6 episodes. And then over the next few days, I'll edit them and get them published. Got Nucleotron, we got Meg, and we got Luis here. I just like the art style. I mean, everyone's got their favorite, right? I just personally, I think the art style looks better. Some people like DD1's art style more. It's on the same game engine, So, I mean, the possibilities between the two games were basically the same at the beginning. But I just like DD1's art, or DD2's art style more. DD Skills with the sub. Thank you so much. Yeah, I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. Lots of people love DD1's art style. I mean, I just like DD2's art style more. It doesn't make me right and you wrong. It's just it's an opinion thing, you know? DDA has good graphics, but it's got an art style that I don't like. So, I mean, the graphic quality is good, but the art style I don't prefer. Remember, DDA and DD1 is not the same art style. DD1 or DDA was inspired by DD1, but it's not the exact same. A bot picks them there, Nexus. But yeah, it'll be random. Whoever enters at the time will, a bot will pick their name. It's a random number generator, basically. It's everyone who enters will get a number assigned to them internally by the bot, and then it will randomly pick a number. I don't pick them. I'll never pick them because, you know, and then it's rigged, right? Is there a way to make Empower Aura last longer? You just got to stay in the Aura. So no way to make it last longer. But if you don't leave the Aura, it's permanent, you know? Oh, yeah. It's, I've gone through the story of how that all happened many, many times. But yeah, DD Dungeon Defender started off, it actually started off as an Unreal Engine tutorial. You can go right now. It was a game called Dungeon Defense. And it's used, they were partnered with Unreal to create a tutorial on how to use Unreal Engine. And it was basically it was Deeper Well. So it was one map. I think it was only one map. And it was called Dungeon Defense. You can still download it today. Maybe I'll do that sometime and make a video. No, these are specific giveaways. There's no choosing. If it's a giveaway for a hero you already have, don't enter the giveaway and ruin your luck. Because you know the chances of winning two in the same day are pretty slim. So... I mean, if you enter... I don't have unlimited access to codes. I can give away what they give me. So they're specific giveaways. I don't have a way to, like, generate codes for another hero. What is the Railgun Tower? It's just big single target damage that prioritizes healthy enemies. It's just there for fun, pretty much. I mean, it's completely unnecessary. I could easily just throw another Spectral Knight there. I think it's the coolest defense in the game. I don't know. I just think there's nothing that beats it as far as cool value. So, I mean, I just love that thing. That, and it is incredibly powerful. I mean, you look at the damage output of it is pretty over the top. It does great, great damage. Yeah, it does great in survival, particularly up to about 150 or so. After 150, it starts to fall off a little bit. But it does really good up to that point. Yeah, I mean, nothing wrong with that. DD1 has still got updates right now. There's another update on the way. There's a community event for it next weekend. As far as updates and events, well, not updates, but as far as events and community and things going on, DD1 is very, very, very active. It's more active than any of the other Dungeon Defenders games. But it also has the potential to be. There was a community development team, so there's an events team, and that's who run the events. And community events are not really a possibility in that regard in DD2, because you can't create custom maps specifically for an event, where in DD1 you can. Dark Python and Onite Pineberries, oh yeah, they were the OGs. Onite Pineberries played a little DD2 and he played a little DDA as well, but he's got real life going on. I talked to him quite a bit when he was getting started on DDA. No. Consoles can't run the current version of the game. It's not a possibility. They could remake a proper Dungeon Defender. Whoa, what have we here? They could remake a proper Dungeon Defenders 1, like with, building the entire game from the ground up and make it on all consoles. But, I mean, that's really something they probably should have done a decade ago. So I'm not sure how realistic it'll be that they'll do that. I would love to see it, though. I mean, that topic comes up literally every stream. Make DD1 and make it look like DD2. That comes up literally every single stream. There has always been a demand for it. I mean, always. When DD2 was made, there was a demand for it. Oh, what else? Oh, we lost over here, too? How did everything get blown up? That was roller rockets blowing that stuff up, wasn't it? Because we were standing on top of them? Oh, that's the end of the map. Good lord, why am I rebuilding? That's the end of the map. Thanks, Sir Andreas. DDA is super, super fun. The problem with DDA is it doesn't have the same amount of gameplay. Dungeon Defenders players have the expectation of playing their game for thousands of hours. Like, longtime DD1 players have thousands and thousands of hours in the game. Longtime DD2 players have thousands and thousands of hours in the game. DDA, you're going to be at end game, and you're going to be like 90% geared and capable of clearing all the content, just with a few hundred hours in. And the difference is first off, the min-maxing community didn't really embrace DDA. I mean, some people did, like I did. I got 3,000 hours in DDA. People like Aramir's got thousands of hours in DDA. But the majority of people, it was about clearing the content. Well, it's the same thing with DD2. Imagine if people stopped playing DD2 when they got to Chaos 10 and said, okay, I'm done. That's what happened with DDA. And then there was other things like toxicity, people review bombing the game. There was other things that just hurt their long-term viability, But DDA is basically can be described as that. It just, like I said, imagine quitting DD2 after you beat Chaos 10. And there's nothing wrong with that. Thanks for subscribing, Stefan. If that's how you want to play, obviously, we all choose our own experience. But what makes Dungeon Defenders games or a long-term success is they've got a lot of grind. Which a lot of grind, some people look at that as negative, and other people look at that as, oh man, I'm going to get thousands of hours of enjoyment out of this game. So it's got a very strong positive to go with the negative that's associated with grind. And DDA is missing that. And that's, in my opinion, that's its biggest problem. Now, they did make some poor choices with DDA as well, which, you know, poor choices never go over well. All right. Yeah, I mean, I've got thousands of hours in DD2 as well. I've got probably 1,000-ish hours in DD1, and that's not even my current DD1 account is not my main account. Back in the early days of me being a PC gamer, DD1 was the games I played, and I used my son's Steam account. Well, then my son grew up and moved out and took his Steam account with him. So I had to restart over in DD1 on my own account. They didn't give up on the game. There's something coming with it right now, Emrys. We just don't know what it is yet. There's something in the works for DDA right now. I adventure to other games all the time, but nobody watches them. I mean, just look through my live stream VODs, Jacob. I mean, I played a different game yesterday. I played a different game the day before that. I play different stuff all the time, but people don't even realize I'm playing other things because they're not interested in it generally. Fortnite and Call of Duty would not be ones that I'd want to jump on with. Fortnite, I missed the boat on. Call of Duty is just Call of Duty. I haven't played a Call of Duty game since World at War. I don't even remember which Call of Duty that was, but that's the last one I played. Fortnite, I got a funny Fortnite story. You guys want to know the ultimate failure as a business in all of history? When Fortnite launched and it was the Save the World thing, I was live streaming to like 1,000 people every day. And Fortnite Battle Royale hit, and it was supposed to originally just be a weekend test thing. And I played it and did really good on it, had 1,000 viewers. And I said to myself, oh, you know, this is really fun, but, you know, nobody's going to keep playing this. It's not going to keep up. If I would have stuck playing Fortnite Battle Royale, I'd probably be a multi-millionaire right now. I played a lot of DDE too, Dragon Blast. I actually logged like 800 to 1,000 hours in DDE. I don't know my exact numbers. Yeah, I played OG Fortnite for sure. Is it throwers getting this stuff? What is getting this stuff? I guess I have to actually pay attention to see what it is. Paying attention has never been my strong point. The golden parrot is always there, Cassie. It's always in the same spot. It's up on the left-hand side of the volcano. So if you go up to the volcano and go around to the left and follow it up to the top, it's always there in that same spot. Oh, it's it's because it's in 1.6. It comes down to 1.6. You can't play an update that's not there yet. I mean, that was all added in 1.6. I keep forgetting you're on console. It should be soon. It's just not there yet. There was a new hero a couple months ago, City Chaos, the Aquarian. And then on June 18th, we got a new Defender Pass and another map coming. Save the World Fortnite had the potential to be the best action defense game ever made. No doubt there, Emrys. But then Battle Royale happened. I'm very, very pissy about it. But on the same note, I can't really say I blame them. If you've got the chance to make game A and make $100 million, or make game B and make $200 billion a month, you know, it's kind of common sense. Of course they did what they did. It does just trigger me to no end because I was a big fan and I dumped a lot of money on Save the World. Back, you know, when it wasn't called Save the World, when it was called Fortnite. Save the World. That triggers me too. Just happen to say Save the World for people to understand what I'm talking about. Drives me nuts as well. Well, I mean, they support both, but Save the World gets no content. It's a joke. It's a rehash of old shit on a rotation. That's not support, in my opinion. They need to branch off and give Save the World back to the original developers before Epic bought it and shit all over it, is what needs to happen. Epic did not make that game. Epic was the publisher. And then they bought the rights to the game when Battle Royale took off. Little ogre derp. Ogres get derpy. They do that sometimes. I don't know. It's been so long, I don't even remember. There was talk like 2 years ago. No, there was discussion of it, but they never did it. There was discussion like 2 years ago that they were going to let the original developers take back over the Save the World aspect, but it never happened. I mean, I would have been covered if it happened. I spent thousands of dollars on that game. Those of you that were around back then, I gave away 10 of those $250 early access starter packs on the YouTube channel. That's $2,500. It stings the shit out of me about that. And then they offered everybody refunds when they shit all over it. But refund, if I would have gotten my $2,500 back, it would have deleted all of the winners on my YouTube channel's save games. So they would have no longer had their save files. So they made it real dirty to get your money back. So I was never able to recover my money. Even though they publicly said, yeah, we fucked you, we know it. You can have your money back. I'm using that, the one that makes them take reduced damage. What is it? Rebounding Strike. All right, let's get another giveaway going, y'all. We'll do this one on YouTube first, since we did the last one on Twitch first. Well, they have the funding, but why would you bother spending the money on it? That's the thing. I mean, they could have easily left 20 people working on Save the World. Instead, they cut it down to 3. And that's the only reason you got the updates that we had. It was 1% of their entire development staff was working on Save the World. Out of 300 people, there was 3 people doing Save the World at one point. And, you know, you look at it, oh, well, we could dump $20 million into this and get this game kicking again. But why would you do that when you could dump $20 million into the Battle Royale and make $2 billion off of it? And, I mean, once again, I don't blame them. It comes down to basic business. It just sucks, you know? I was always a big fan of Penny and her big old booty, so I played I was the builder most of the time. Penny and her big old butt. Oh yeah. And then that bunny skin. Oh my god, when they got the Penny bunny skin, oh lord. How could you not stare at that for days? I mean, I had teammates following me around for a reason. It wasn't because they wanted to go where I was going. It's because they wanted to go where I was going. Thanks there, Salmon. Appreciate it. All right, so here we go. What are we going to do this time? What do we got again? Let's see. We got RGB headsets. Let's give away Hero this time. What do you guys think? First person to enter it in chat. Gunwitch, Abyss Lord, Barbarian, or Countess? Gunwitch, Abyss Lord, Barbarian, or Countess? First person to enter it in. What's it going to be, y'all? What's it going to be? The Countess was first. So Countess it is. So we're on YouTube chat, or in YouTube now. Why don't we go hashtag Countess. Hashtag Countess in YouTube chat, y'all. Yeah, you need 11 total shards to guild one. You need the one you're gilding and then 10 more to add into it. Give you guys a minute or so to type that in. Yep. Tomorrow is actually my birthday, but tomorrow I'm going to be doing things. I wasn't going to be able to do the birthday stream. I get gypped this year because it's Mother's Day as well. So doing the birthday stream today. I'll still be streaming tomorrow, but it'll be... I won't have as much time. Well, it's Mother's Day, so, you know, I got to call my mama and talk to her, and then, you know, my wife is the mother of my child, so I got to cook her dinner and all that good stuff. Thanks, sir. I'm the one. Give you guys another 30 seconds on YouTube. Hashtag Countess in chat. I got a Betsy plushie coming. I ordered one. If they fulfill it, I think it will get fulfilled. Thanks, there, Hansa. Appreciate it. Yep, Countesses indeed dragons. I'll be doing a Mama Bird build for Mother's Day tomorrow, y'all. Mama Dragon on Mother's Day. All right, here we go. So don't forget, on YouTube, if you win, you got to send me a message on Twitch, Twitter, or Discord, or I can't send you the code. YouTube does not have instant messaging, so hashtag blame YouTube. Don't type that in. But this one is for a Countess. Send me a message on Twitch, Twitter, or Discord, and I'll get you hooked up. And the winner is I can't remove you, Joe. So if you win it, I'll just reroll. The winner is Masquerade. So Masquerade, send me a message on Twitch, Twitter, or Discord. All the links are in the description below. And I'll get you a Countess. Congrats. Now let's head on over to the Twitches. And let's go. Hashtag Countess. on Twitch. Thanks there, Corlins. Hashtag count us on Twitch for a chance to win a Countess hero code. You need that Countess bad? The Countess is awesome, man. She's one of my favorite heroes. I think she looks good, too. The model and stuff they did is really good. She's a good-looking girl. This one is a Countess, Edison. So hashtag Countess in chat. Give you guys another 30 seconds. Thanks for subscribing there, Spawn. Appreciate you. All right, and the winner is Rizzle. Congrats there, Rizzle. Say something in chat. Let me know you're still here. Rizzle was one of the first people here. I'm sure they're still here. But say something in chat. And I will get you squared away. All right. There you go, Rizzle. I just whispered it to you. You know the routine. Redeem that at the mailbox in-game on any platform, and that will get you hooked up. Thanks to Chromatic for getting me these hero codes for my birthday giveaway here. Appreciate it, Crummies. All right. How's the old inventory doing? We're doing good. What are we going to do next? I still need more sub-objectives. What do we want to do? I guess we can do a quab. Let's save quab. We all know quab belongs in the crab pot. Safe Inside D is just kind of beat up. That's one of the maps that you just see everybody grinding. I try to do different stuff than what everybody else is doing. Quab in the pot. Get in the crab pot, quab. Do it. See, how do we want to do this one? You can just go over here with them. Something like that, maybe? And we got, what, 370 left. I never put a wall over here, huh? That's 300 left. I mean, I guess we could have... Actually, I don't think they'll reach. Let's bring a couple of these down just for just for giggles. Throw a couple of those down. We'll just give them a buff and a reflect. Actually, if I'm going to do that, I would rather just face roll these guys. And then we get some upfront killing up top as well. And then we can go 1, 2, 3. I got 4 here, huh? Go 3 on this side, and we'll go 4 on this side. Looks like we're not getting destructive pylon on all of those. Oops. Let me check for loot down here real quick. I guess we'll be fine. I should have put that werewolf up a little closer maybe, but I think we'll be all right. Does my family go big on gifts? We don't. We are usually very modest as well. We're not a wealthy family. For us, it's usually more about the experience and spending time together. We'll usually go big on like dinner or something like that. But as far as gifts, normally we don't go very big, no. Ooh, Spectral Night down. The hell? Yeah, a little close. DD2 is pretty forgiving with the cleave range. Quab will feed the whole family. Oh, if we could only throw Quab in the pot. Thank you so much, Show. Appreciate it. I should have built the werewolf back here too so we could take advantage of the trap. But I wanted to get that killing in up front here. You know what? I think we'd be better off with a reflect beam over here. We don't need to range on those. That'll give us a little more range there. I mean, Quab is pretty much an unrecognizable blob of what looks mostly like unfinished artwork. But it does at least have one big crab leg. So we know it's crab-like at least. Got your birthday in 5 days. Nice there, Vader. Well, happy birthday in advance. Thanks there, Kaz. Going good, going good. These guys doing anything? 494 million, 753 million. Not as many targets. I have no intention of selling my defenses there, Fabby. Does not matter. It's only there for pylons. Will have no impact on the outcome of the match in any way at all. Oh, the chances of that are pretty slim there, Panda Bear. You never know, but the chances there are pretty slim. No, they're both 20 DU. Crab at the bottom, cannon on top. Well, I mean, the crab cannon, they could have swapped out that graphic on Quab and made it the crab cannon, and I would have been stoked about that. Mama Quab was the crab cannons doesn't have a gender, an apparent gender, doesn't? Is it a female crab? I guess I need to look at it closer. What's up, Stu? Thank you so much, man. Boy, it is getting warm here today. It's starting to cook in my room here a little. Gonna have to set up the old air conditioner here before too long. Oh, I love the Star Wars universe there, Jacob. Absolutely. That's fair. I mean, you know, gotta do what you gotta do, and nothing wrong with playing different things. At least I'm not in the South. Yeah. Well, I mean, the thing is I've lived in the northern area so long that I'm very fragile and a little wimp when it comes to the temperature. It does get pretty warm here, though. We'll have time over 100 degrees Fahrenheit this summer. Yeah. I'm using my aquarium as hero damage. You don't use it that much, though? Well, pylons aren't affected by range. If you're using a pylon build, then you want health pylon, destructive pylon, and range pylon. But none of those pylons affect the range of the tower is not affected by any of those pylons. Thanks, Sir Joe. Appreciate it. I thought it was good. I mean, I had really low expectations going into it. Oh, it's all good. There, Blitz, it happens. Use whatever you want. If you're any defense you're using as a pylon, it's there for the pylons. It doesn't matter what else you use. Like, I personally prefer it on a Frost Strike aura over a Lightning Strike aura. And then I set the Frost Strike up for a little bit of crowd control. I mean, that's the way I used it for months and months and months and months before I moved everything over. And then you got, like, the Lingering Frostfire, which will give you a little CC as well. I do not. I never really got into Elden Ring very much. Right now, for me, I've got, all the Dungeon Defenders updates that are coming. 7 Days to Die is hitting 1.0 soon. I'm going to be playing a lot of that. We got Diablo 4 Season 4 is upcoming, which has got the potential to be better than the previous seasons. We got that game Foundry that just hit early access is really good. Hades 2 just hit early access. I'm looking forward to playing that. It's launching in June, Sparkrise. But we should have the experimental 1.0 on PC in May sometime. That's the thing. That's the quality of life you get, Dragon Blast, is not having to swap. Thanks there, Mr. Ghoster. Appreciate it. I mean, you're always going to have a monk in your deck for the boost aura, right? How do you get the flare? You got to win one. It is a giveaway item. I signed up for the 7 Days to Die content creator team this morning. I'm really hoping I get accepted. I love that game. You can never go wrong with Dune. There, Azim. Dune movies and that Dune universe. Old Frank Herbert did an incredible job with those. You just cannot go wrong with that. In fact, you know what? I could probably force my wife to watch it. Watch 1 and 2 of the new ones with me. Yeah, on Xbox, you're going to be getting a whole brand new game there, Joe. It's crappy. You know the routine. I mean, sure, all console players that have played it know the deal with it. They got burned by their publisher, and the publisher owned the rights to it. That's where publishers can really add to a company's experience, or they can really hurt it. And in that situation, they really hurt it. If I was an indie dev, I would definitely not want to use a publisher if I could get away with not using a publisher. But sometimes they can't get away with it. And like in 7 Days to Die's case, it was a console port thing. You know, the publisher handled the console port. Go back a little further this time. I think with that in mind, we'll only do, we'll just do 3 of them there. Okay, we did 3 of those. That would give us 4 there. And then That is a serious wall of text, Fabby. Feels like you're currently not as engaged with the current state of DD2 as you used to be. You experiment more and share your knowledge with the community, but I don't feel that anymore, which I find very disappointing. I mean, I've been playing the game for 10 years, Fabby. Mini meta builds. I mean, it's all stuff I've covered before is the thing. There's no new meta builds being found. It's stuff that was strong that people ignored and people started playing with them again, like the snakes or whatever. But remember, DD2 is a game I've been playing for 10 years. Literally, over 10 years now. So you got to keep all that in mind. It's not a brand new, shiny thing to me anymore. It's that game I've been playing for 10 years. I still love the game. But when I'm not streaming, I don't play DD2, y'all. I mean, most of you guys know that now. I play other stuff. I mean, there's been no changes to the game that's changed any of the metas. The difference is someone started using something, you know? That's it. There's been no changes. The power crunch was the last, or the stat squish was the last change. What did I miss? We got the buff beam there. We got the buff beam there. I think we're good. And also remember, there's a return on investment. This is my job. You know, and if you spend 6 hours on something and make $2 off of it, and it's your job, it's not very motivating to continue doing that. So you got to realize that what I do for DD2 is all love from a decade of love. But it doesn't make sense for me to sit here and grind out videos every day for hours and hours and hours and hours a day of editing content and making the videos. Remember, a 15-minute video is like a 6 to 8 hour investment. Well, I can't feed myself that way. I have to go jump in the car and go drive Uber. It's just, you got to realize there's a big reality that is associated with it. The best thing that could happen to me is if they put out Dungeon Defenders 3, it was fucking incredible and everybody loved it, and it had a ton of players. And if that's the case, then I could quit driving Uber, I could do this full time, and I would get as much content out as I used to. But, then there's reality. And bills have to be paid. Stomachs have to be fed. And DD2 does not feed anybody or pay any bills. So, I mean, what I'm doing now is, like I said, it's all from love of the franchise and love of the game. So, I mean, I'm sorry you're disappointed with it, but that's fact is fact. And considering there's been no changes to the game, when someone posts a video up that says, new meta, crazy new strategy, it's all bullshit. It's clickbait. There is no new meta. It's the same shit. It's just somebody did it differently that was counting out that defense before. And now all of a sudden they've said, oh, this is great. And it's the same it's been the entire time. But they want clickbait. And I don't really do much clickbait. So it's just, that's the deal. Survival is about bringing friends and boosting defenses. Do you want me to make a video that's the truth about survival? Do you want me to make a video that's the truth about Onslaught? What it will be is stack defenses, get a team, everybody stand on this shit and buff it. Then the truth video for Onslaught would be get a team, re-roll the maps until you find the mutators you want and build the same shit in every lane. That would be those videos. And nobody wants to see that. And I don't want to make that. So everything else is clickbait. Everything else is bullshit. And I don't do clickbait or bullshit. I'm a adult, you know? So anyway, sorry, man. I just wanted to give you an explanation. There's no change. I'm just not going to clickbait. Now, if I did clickbait, I'd probably make more money, but I just don't like it. I don't watch clickbait videos, so I don't want to make clickbait videos. That would be the TLDW right there. We need DD3, y'all, is what we need. We really, really need DD3. Us as players need DD3. Me, personally, as a content creator, needs DD3. That's what we need. And we need it to be awesome. The Jester was definitely much loved in DD1. I mean, the Jester gets heavily used today, I'm pretty sure. We know something's coming. We don't know it's DD3 or we don't know anything. Acidic. It sucked that you got King's Game and no Jester. Yeah. There's another PvZ game coming. There's Plants vs. Zombie 3. It's in testing right now, but it's region locked. Like people in the UK I know can play it. I haven't played it yet because I don't want to use a VPN just to play a game. Are you talking more like Garden Warfare type? Well, I mean, no game will ever be the same as the old one is the thing. If you look through every game franchise, the new game either became the much more loved game, or it was always, it's not the same experience as the old game. You know? I mean, Dungeon Defenders games are the same way. Borderlands games are the same way. With Borderlands 2 was more of a success. But then Borderlands 3 came out, and everybody's like, this sucks. I'll go play Borderlands 2. You know, it's something that every game developer is going to have to struggle with a little bit when they release a sequel. And the same goes for movies and everything else. I played a bit of Garden Warfare right at the beginning. Well, I mean, then it wouldn't be an action defense game is the thing. You couldn't make a Dungeon Defenders game an open world game without making it an entirely different game. I enjoyed Borderlands 3, but I also have the luxury of being able to separate, which many, many people do not. Like, when Borderlands 3 came out, I judged it on its own merits. You know? When DD2 came out, I judged it on its own merits. I didn't go into it wanting it to be DD1. When DDA came out, I didn't go into it wanting it to be DD1 or DD2. It just, I was able to judge it off of its own individual game merits and what it offered. You liked Dungeon Defender's Attorney with the open lobby? Mathematically, it is, though, Fabby. Do the math. If you do the math, it is. You can throw crit chance on these, which I talk about as well. You can throw crit chance on these, and you're going to get slightly less damage. I got all these giveaways and stuff going, show. I would love to, but I've got all this giveaway stuff going. You can go with crit chance instead of an anti-mod, and you're going to get slightly less damage to all the enemies. Or you can go with an anti-mod, and you can get more damage to the enemies that you want more damage on. It's the same discussion as the diverse servos. There's options. There's other things. You know? And I say that all the time. Build it how you want it. But can you beat 99.99999% of the game with an anti-melee and anti-chaos and a defense rate? Absolutely. You sure can. So that's what I'm giving to people. DD2 does not need this is the best single specific thing for this exact map. As far as content creation goes, it needs what can I use to beat the game? Well, that's what you can use to beat the game. And the calculator never lies. And what needs that extra damage? Well, melee mobs need it. Chaos mobs need it. Too old? That's about right. I'm 51. I mean, like I said, I'm sorry you feel that way, Fabby, but I can't dump 16 hours a day into making DD2 videos. And that's really what you're talking about would require. It's literally 12 to 16 hours a day. It's not a low effort thing. There is no 15-minute video that's not super low quality that takes 15 minutes to make. A 15-minute video is like 4 to 6 to 8 hours, depending on how much editing work you put into it and depending on how much processing time YouTube takes. That's the real math. That's the real numbers. A lot of people think a 15-minute video took 15 minutes to make, and that's not how it works. That's why you look at these channels with these super heavily edited videos, and they put out one video a month. And people don't realize they're not putting out one video a month because they're lazy. They're putting out one video a month because it's got 100 hours into that one video. You know? The videos like the infographics channels and stuff like that. I mean, somebody is grinding that out like a full-time job, and it's still only one video every 10 days or every 2 weeks or whatever. Because it's a massive amount of work. And that's the other thing, like Golden Monk just said. I mean, I'm not... What Dungeon Defenders 2 needs is new players. That's the content that I create. I create content to try to get new players going. There's no Dungeon Defenders 3 announced, Blitz. But let's get another giveaway going. Let's see. I just sent you your code for your Countess on YouTube. All right. So what are we going to do this time? Let's do RGB headset. So we started off. Well, we started off on YouTube last time, so we'll do Twitch this time. What's going on, Mr. Mamby? Let's go hashtag cat ears on Twitch. Hashtag cat ears on Twitch. To enter to win here. Give you guys a minute to get that entered in. Hold on a sec there, Kirsty. This one's on Twitch. We'll do one on YouTube right after. Thanks, Azim. I do appreciate it. Thanks for the sub there, Tank. Well, Twitch, Twitter, Discord are your choices there, Gear. That's on you. If you don't use Discord, you can message me on Twitch. If you don't use Twitch, you can message me on Twitter. If you don't use any of those, then I have no way of delivering the code to you. So one of those things, you gotta use some of the other stuff. I mean, it's not how I want to do it. I would much rather just click on your name and whisper it to you, but there's no direct messaging system on YouTube, sadly. I don't know why they haven't gotten that in yet. It makes no sense. Oh, I'm doing all these giveaways today's show, so I'm doing a bunch of time sitting in tavern here while the giveaways run. I appreciate it though, and I'd love to join you, but right now is probably not the best day for it because I got all this other crap going on. Well, there used to be one, but it wasn't direct messaging. It was a private messaging system, and people had to qualify for it and then enable it on their accounts, which no one did. So it was I mean, I just don't understand why they don't copy paste Twitch's chat system. I mean, Google's got engineers that could do all this, you know? But for some reason, they just haven't done it. They want to get more live streamers going on YouTube, but they've got to get their chat up to speed. I love YouTube. I think their video quality is way better. Streaming to them is much more consistent. But the chat on Twitch just dominates. It's just way, way better. All right, here we go, y'all. So the winner is Death Andre. Grats there, Andre. Say something in chat. Let me know you're still here, and I will get you your RGB headset. I just whispered it to you there, Andre. So just enter that in the mailbox in game, and you are good to go. And let me get logged in over on the YouTubes now. All right, give me a hashtag cat ears. Yep, hold on, not yet. Not yet, y'all. There we go. Give me a hashtag cat ears in YouTube chat now. It's the RGB headset. I'll show it to you here in just a moment. It is these. The little cat ears headset. Yeah, sorry about that, Solo. I never used to have that on, but the bots get a little over. Gets a little over the top. Gotta do cat ears. Hashtag cat ears there, Anubis. We'll be doing lots more giveaways though, Solo. So you're not out yet. You'll be good for the next one. Give you guys another 15 seconds. Oh, it's all good there, Anubis. Now remember, on YouTube, you got to contact me on Twitch, Twitter, or Discord so I can deliver your message to you. EV is up there pretty high there, Catman. I personally would suggest either the EV or the Mercenary. The EV is going to give you a bunch of utility. The Mercenary's just got a really good kit all around and is pretty crazy DPS. All right, here we go. The winner on YouTube is Endless. Grats there, Endless. So send me a message on Twitch, Twitter, or Discord, and I will get you hooked up with an RGB headset. Did I clear all this out already? I did. Is it just you lagging really bad? I'm not lagging at all. I don't know. It depends on what server you're playing on, Ashton. Maybe one of the other servers is having struggles right now. Just click on my name and click Whisper. There, Endless. Or I can actually send it to you right there, since I know that's you. I can just click on your name, so you don't have to send me a message. You are good. So check your whispers and just enter that code in at the mailbox in game on any platform, and that will get you squared away. I use a Logitech G910 keyboard. I am a keyboard mouse guy more than anything. Right. I'm doing all public matches, Panda Bear, so I want everybody to have a chance to join. Anybody that wants to. So feel free to hop on in. We need sub-objectives so I can get some progress on my weekly, though. What do we want to do? Guess we can do, no, we already did. Life-root forest. Biome doesn't have sub-objectives. We can do a little Forgotten Ruins. Let's do some Forgotten Ruins. Not in DD2. With a future game, hopefully there will be cross-platform play, Catman. In DD2, there will never have cross-platform play. You reset, you're back to Chaos 4 and 5 from 9. That's fair. We've all been there. I can't remember how we do this one. I think I just did this map not too long ago. Last week when I had this weekly. This is the worst weekly, I think. And we want to do it. We want to do one stack here, and then another bit down there. I don't know if we're going to be able to do one here. Well, I guess we could. We could do this. Something like that. And something like that. Maybe? We'll go railguns down here just because, why not? We'll just give them destructive. Yeah, I could add in, change it up and do some nether archers later. Just go with one, all for one here. I think that's good. Well, I mean, that's not even remotely why. It's not possible with the game engine being as modified as it is. The economy would be another aspect of it. Mirage with the sub. Thank you so much. The Xbox prices are crazy. Part of it is there's very few players. So you got all the dupes and stuff that happened, and you combine that in with a very, very small player base, and it's just drives everything up. But the prices are out of control, man. When people tell me how much stuff is going for on Xbox, it's just like, holy shit, really? Like, my God, man. Doing good there, Mirage. Just kind of chilling. Playing a little DD2. Panda stalking? It's alright, nothing wrong with a little panda stalking, you know? Thanks, they're evil. How come they don't make costumes for the Initiate? Well, I mean, I think the Initiate needs more costumes. I don't it's not that they are not making costumes for the Initiate. It's that they're trying to make cosmetics for heroes that are the most popular and they know will sell. It's one of the things with, unfortunately, small team, small budget. They have to put those thoughts in. Like, what are their expectations when they put that cosmetic out? I think the Initiate needs more for sure, though. What's up, Daniel? I'm doing good. I mean, if you look at the heroes with the most costumes, it's either the original heroes, and they've been out the longest, so they've just had more costumes made for them. And then you look at the heroes that are the popular heroes. You know, so the original heroes got the most, and then the popular heroes got the second most. And then remember, like back in the day with the original heroes and all that stuff, they also had 100 plus employees working on the game. You know? With a huge art team and all that. So there was more cosmetics being pumped out then. What was my first gilded shard? I can't remember. I would guess it was probably destruction, but I'm not sure. God dang it, man. I just keep falling off the edge here. Well, I mean, if you've got all the heroes in the game, you got to make choices, you know? Yeah, I mean, if you were gilding shards today, or in the last 3 or 4 years, the first one you should shoot for is defense rate for sure. But that wasn't the question. The question was, what was the first one I gilded? Remember, back then, it wasn't... You didn't have to have a gilded defense rate. That was back in the era of power transfer with marks and orbs and etc. It was a whole nother day and age. I mean, like I said, it's if you've got all the heroes, Jacob, that's just a really hard question. What I personally would probably use is, I don't know, the monk, the EV. I don't know. I'd probably use the monk EV, the hunt. I mean, I'd use what I'm using right now just because I like those heroes. if you've got everything, it's hard choices because you're going to like a lot of the different stuff, but you only got 4 slots. You know? So it's just, that's impossible to answer. If you had no heroes and you were asking me what to unlock first, I would say do the EV and the Mercenary, personally. I mean, the multiple volcanoes were never a meta, but it was super fun. I mean, you can still do that right now. I mean, we're walls plus anything else in Chaos 10. You can, if we had enough lava mancers here, we could do walls and a bunch of volcanoes and just wreck, you know? Kind of don't like how that was built last time, but I mean, I think it's fine. You guys can feel free to build a lane if you want. I'm not having to do everything. I mean, I don't mind. I don't care. But if anybody wants to do something, feel free to have at it. It is all good. I mean, we just chilling here anyway, so. Oh, have at it, man. You want... Hell yeah. Slap down a volcano. Here's some mana. Throw it down here, and then we can buff it all with these railguns. Or wherever we can throw railguns with it. Volcano's the shit, man. You are never going to hear me say no to a volcano. I mean, that's like the funnest thing ever. One of these days, I'll do another one of those streams where it's volcanoes only. Every map must, or not volcanoes only, but every map must have volcano. You're right. That actually frees up a ton. I don't have any lava mancers to give away today. Here, I'll throw this down here. There we go. That should get us. No, all for one counts the whole map, so it would have to be the only type of that defense on the map. What's my favorite map from any Dungeon Defenders game? I think that would have to be Aquanos. Or maybe Tavern Defense from DD1. Either Aquanos or Tavern Defense from DD1. I really, really love both those maps. Tons of defense, or tons of DU, lots of areas to build. I spent more time on Aquanos because it was just more rewarding than Tavern Defense. But Tavern Defense is super fun to play. I could transfer any one thing from any Dungeon Defender game to DD2. I can't pick one, but I can tell you two. I think one thing that the game desperately needs right now is, since so many players play the game solo or in private groups, it needs a way where those players can achieve the cross buffing that's available in multiplayer games. And I think what could do that is pets. DD2 is the only game that doesn't have tower booster pets. But imagine if there was a Countess and a Lavamancer and an Initiate pet. And those wouldn't stack with the players, so you couldn't double boost them or whatever. But those would allow you to, like, you got you and your alt. Well, you play on, say you're playing on the Initiate and you're using a Lavamancer pet, and then your alt has a Countess pet, and you can still achieve the boosts available. Is one of the things. I would love it if tower booster pets were a part of the game. Oh, I never put a reflect beam here. Oops. RIP weekly quest with the sub objective. And then the other thing would be the other aspect of that. Right now, the end game metas, and when I say end game metas, I'm talking about doing floor 954 plus in Onslaught or doing survival. You can't use walls in those situations because they're just going to get destroyed instantly. And what's the other thing that's in every Dungeon Defenders game ever made except DD2? And that is Strength Drain auras. You throw a Strength Drain aura at a wall, and then all of a sudden you can use walls in high survival or in high Onslaught, and that completely changes the entire game's endgame metas. Well, I mean, you low-key get a gold buff. It's not directly gold, but you get more loot that you're just going to sell, which is more gold. Thanks there, Define. I appreciate it. So if there was two things that I could get added into DD2, it would be a Strength Drain aura and tower booster pets. And like I said, make the tower booster pets so they don't stack with a player. Make them not as good, even. Make it so you're going to be doing better if you have an actual Lavamancer there boosting, and the pet's not as good as a real Lavamancer. That'd be fine, too. I'd be completely fine with that. But it would open up so much more long-term gameplay for people that either don't have a group to play with or don't want to play with other people. And there's a lot of that. I mean, if you went right now and went to all the servers on PC and you looked at how many people were in each server's town and you looked at how many people were in each public map that was being played, and then you looked at the number of players online on Steam charts, and it's going to be a pretty tremendous difference. It's going to be like 25% of the players are visible to other players, and 75% are all playing private or are all playing solo. Now, I'm sure Chromatic would disagree with me on both of those. First off, the Strength Drain aura would be a lot of work because it would instantly rebalance the entire end game. You know, there would be other things that are usable or are good. And then I know that they're not a fan of all the cross boosting already right now, so having booster pets, I don't think they would be a fan of. But I would love to see both of those things, you know. Would be beyond awesome, in my opinion. I mean, there's people that do, that always play public, you know. That's a tough thing there. Like, because the gating it's the opposite. Like, most people would have the opposite of that. But I see what you're saying. if you're a new player and you're wanting to actually experience the game and you do a public match and some high-level guy joins you, it's basically just ruined your experience because that one person is just going to go wreck everything and ruin the entire map for you, and you're not going to get that same experience. But I think that's a tough thing to implement, where I think that's a problem the other way too. People that are not capable of being in a particular map will join a map and expect to get carried and just sit there, you know? So that one goes both ways. But yeah, if you're a brand new player, man, there's, you know, you can look at it one way, like you just got somebody helped you through it. But on the other side of it is it just ruined your experience because somebody came in and just one-tapped everything, you know? Is there an easy way? Through your PlayStation friends list would be the easiest way. Just like on Steam. You can do the public games on Steam, but like if I'm playing with, like, you know, say I was going to do a map with Show, I would just join through Steam's friend list. Well, that was the same with a lot of people. A lot of people played public more before. It's kind of the nature of the beast, you know? Well, let's get another giveaway going. See, let's do another hero. What do you guys think? A hero or a juicy item? Hero or juicy item? First person to say. Okay, Panda Bear said a hero. Joe says a gun witch. Well, the first comment on Twitch was a hero. The first comment on YouTube was the gun witch. And I just happened to have a couple of gun witch codes here right now sitting in front of me. So, where did we do the last one? Okay, last time we did Twitch first. This time we'll do YouTube first. So give me a... How do we want to do it? Let's see. Give me a hashtag... I won't make you spell the whole thing out. So give me a hashtag witch. Hashtag witch in chat. Let me make sure I spelled it right. W-I-T-C-H. Yeah, okay. I typed it and didn't really look. Well, I mean, not everyone has all the heroes. A lot of people do. This one's on YouTube, Catman, so you have to wait a minute, and then you'll have to type something in the chat. I got the Gun Witch, which we're doing right now, and then I've got Abyss Lord and Barb. So we'll do an Abyss Lord, a Barb, and more juicy giveaways. I got a lot of giveaways today. When I said it's the biggest giveaway, Dungeon Defenders giveaway of 2024, that was not clickbait. I got more codes to give away today than I've had for any stream for the entire year. Well, it's not on Twitch yet. There, Lag. Give you guys like another 30 seconds or so. When somebody was talking about nether archers earlier, I'm down for some nether archer action. Let's see. We'll go mass destruction, destruction. And I think I'll just leave ghost arrows in there for the bounces. I have ascension going here. Looks like I do. I Nether archers are beast, man. Plus, they got that nice small form factor. I mean, they would be busted as hell if they were like 30 DU, but it would be so awesome if they were 30 DU and you could spam a million of them. Oh, yeah. That's been something that's been requested for many years. All right, here we go. Good luck, y'all. And the winner is, don't forget, if you win on YouTube, you got to send me a message on Twitch, Twitter, or Discord, or I don't have any way to deliver your winning. So this one's for a Gunwitch, and the winner is Accident. Congrats there, Accident. Send me a message on Twitch, Twitter, or Discord, and I will get you hooked up. And then let's head on over to the Twitches. Give me a hashtag witch in Twitch chat. Hashtag witch in Twitch chat. See, if you could pick any collab to come to Dungeon Defenders, what would it be and why? Shit, man, I don't know. I mean, the one that would never happen, but it would be so awesome, would be Orcs Must Die. Kind of, but there's no enforcement or any way to stop you, Joe, so you would not be the only one if you chose to as well. So don't feel guilty about it. I think one of the coolest things Dungeon Defenders could have is Orcs Must Die's pathing. And if there was some kind of a merge of the two games where you had the loot grind from Dungeon Defenders with the pathing from Orcs Must Die, I think that would be an absolutely incredible game. But being that those games are both direct competitors of each other, I don't think that's ever even remotely realistic it would happen. It would be like Bloons and Kingdom Rush doing a crossover. You know, which just is just not going to happen. But I think that'd be cool as hell. Give you guys a couple more minutes here, or a couple more seconds anyway. You messaged me on Discord. Very nice. Let's see. Let me get you hooked up here. All right, there you go. Accident, just redeem that at the mailbox in game, and you are good to go. All right. Give you guys another 10 seconds on the Twitches. The Royal Guard blockades look pretty cool too. I don't hardly ever use them because I don't have the Mercenary in the deck. But if I ever start playing the Mercenary, I will definitely use these blockades. Very, very cool. All right, here we go. So the winner on the Twitches is Witchblades. That's lucky. Witchblades won the Witch. So say something in chat there, Witchblades. Let me know you're still here, and I will get you a code sent right over. Which one a witch? Indeed. All right. There you go, Witchblades. Just enter that in the mailbox in game. And that will get you the lovely, lovely Gunwitch. All right. What's a good Nether Archer map, y'all? With a sub-objective. So I can get some weekly progress done here. I don't have to do a last-minute grind stream at the end of the week. God, I wish the Mercenary didn't run so derpy. I could get over the melee if it didn't have all that derpy looking running. We just did Bazaar. I mean, we could do it again. But let's see what else we got. We haven't done any Rotting Ravine maps today. Or have we? Let's do a Dead Road. Dead Road's always a fun one. I think we can just multi-lane most of this one. Get some ingots out of this bad boy too. Which ingots are always nice. It's probably overbuilt a little, huh? Check the DU. Let me slap the rest of the walls down. We'll check the DU. Let's see. So that gives us 660. That's actually a pretty decent amount. I think we can do more than that. Can we do a 2x2? Are we going to have a bunch of messy projectiles? We got a bunch of leftovers. Let's throw another one in. Another one in there. I think that'll get it. Oh, I just missed it, Eternal Spade. I was building, I wasn't paying attention. Done with the day. How was your birthday stream? It was good. How to get on Twitch for score to only have your Xbox used for online, no cell phone, PC, tablet, nothing else. Well, I mean, I don't have a way to get it to you, Evil Inside, so sorry, man, but that's just, I mean, out of my control. Nether archers are pretty good throughout the game, really. Of course, their damage falls off a little in the higher end stuff, but for expeditions, they're pretty good everywhere. I mean, they ought to, by default, they counter geodes. I like their whole shooting around corner. Discord and Twitch is on Xbox. Yeah, just have to download the apps. They're free apps. It's not anything you have to pay for. I'm sure Twitter is too. Available as a Xbox app. Is there a meta in DD2? There's metas for different situations. If you ask for more specific details of a particular game mode, and I can point you in the right direction. But, like, what's the meta in Onslaught won't be the meta in Survival. What's the meta in Survival won't be the meta in Onslaught. In Expeditions, you got a lot of freedom to kind of do whatever you want. But in Expeditions, your enemy types are also locked in. DPS trees are nice for anybody that has the Dryad unlocked for sure. I don't know if I call it meta, but it's very nice. Is there a best in slot weapon for the Gun Witch? As a hero damage Gun Witch, it's basically either the Wild West gun or the Earth Guardian gun. Nice. They're eternal. And then for ability power builds, you can pretty much use whatever you want. You're more focused on your ability power. God, man, these things do just rack. That bouncing is just crazy. The amount of range it will bounce. Just ridiculous. It's like we don't really have any cross lane bouncing here. That I can see anyway. But boy, it just goes all the way down the lane. Oh, well, my content, contrary to popular belief, my content is not why nerfs happen. Nerfs happen from the elitist group that cry about things and they don't want people to have fun, is where nerfs come from. Chromatic doesn't watch my streams to find out what they want to nerf, you know? They listen to the fun police that don't want anybody to have a good time. No good times for you. But yeah, they know they're good, you know? They know more than you all think they know. Remember that the entirety of the Dungeon Defenders 2 development team right now are hardcore DD1 players that played DD1 for thousands of hours. So, I mean, they're very familiar with the games and the franchise and everything. They know what's good and they know what's not good. I'm using Destruction, Mass Destruction, and Ghost Arrows. But you can basically use Destruction, Mass Destruction, and anything else. So, I mean, Ghastly is a fine choice. I'm using Ghost Arrows to get more bounces. But there's nothing at all wrong with using Ghastly. I get my range from Destructive Pylon, or from Range Pylon and Diffusion. So you see I'm not at the max, but I got 6,200 range, which is pretty damn good. And that's without using any added range, just those two shards, Range Pylon and Diffusion. Started using them after dragons got nerfed. You must say they helped the feeling of being hurt about the dragons. Well, I mean, you can still use the dragons. You just got to use them differently. You know, they're still extremely powerful. Arguably, they're more powerful now because you no longer have to worry about their movement speed. So you get a third shard slot for free, basically. All right, let's do this one more time, and we'll get another giveaway going. It's a newer-ish shard, Diffusion is. Well, let's see, what did we do? We went 4 of them? I think it was 4 of them. Oh, yeah. Yeah, the people on the DD2 development team right now are all from the DD1 community development team or from the DD1 events community events team. But they all are diehard, long-time DD2 or DD1 players. Every one of them. Oh, I'm sorry, man. Yeah, build whatever you want to build. Feel free to build. If you drop the mana, I assume you want me to build. So, I mean, next map, feel free to build whatever you want. I'm good with it. Any tips on starting C8? Yep, use defenses. Thanks there. Or use tower type defenses. Use defenses. That was pretty generic. Use tower type defenses at range. The spiders are going to shit all over your auras and traps and stuff. You want the 6.7 there, Anubis. So no, both of those. You want the 3, the shot type 3. It's 6.7 shots per second. It depends on the hero. There, Nukem. For like the hunter here, you get 100% crit chance from your buff. So you never have to add crit chance. You'd want to stack as much crit damage as possible. On most heroes, mathematically, the best thing would be crit chance. For a barb and a monk, you'd want to go crit chance. I need to fix my swap chips on this guy someday. I never have my swap chips up unless I'm specifically thinking about it, and I never specifically think about it except on boss fights. I don't have swap on every piece, so the time doesn't last very long. Happy 21st. Oh man, they're Commando. It's been a long time since then. Appreciate it though. Thanks there, Sin. Appreciate you. 51. I gotta change the Twitch and YouTube bio. Gotta up them. Gotta up them a notch. Oh, I'm old. Old. There's no denying it. You can hear me whine every week throughout the non-winter seasons when I gotta do work out on the farm about how I'm old and shit hurts. Got any good food? I don't know what we're having. Tomorrow, I'm going to grill steaks for Mother's Day. I'm not sure what today. I'm sure the wife will make me a cake or something. I'm not sure what we're going to have for dinner, though. It'll be something tasty. We'll probably do something here at home. I don't think we'll go out. Oh, that's for sure. There, Jacob. That is for sure. Your lady made pot roast stew. Hey, nothing wrong with that. I don't know. There's a few really good barbecue places close by here. Well, I mean, I used to fish a lot prior to the internet, but then the internet happened and outdoors started to disappear. Believe it or not, y'all, there was a time before the internet. But yeah, like I went to school in New Mexico. I'd go up to the San Juan River and go fly fishing. Like world renowned trout fishing up there. And then lived in Montana for work for a few years. Did a lot of fishing up there. And then when I lived in Texas, I actually lived right on the Gulf. And we would go fishing quite a bit too. But yeah, it's been a long time since I went fishing, man. Now the only time I go fishing is in Stardew Valley. Or Terraria. I'm a little bit spoiled. I'm not a fan of Starbucks, even though I live in Washington. And the reason being is their coffee tastes like shit. What makes Starbucks so popular is all the crap they dump in with it. Their coffee quality itself is super low. But I'm a little spoiled in that regard. And I've got family in Italy, and they send me coffee every month. So we got espresso slash cappuccino machine here at home, and I usually make my coffee myself. I mean, if I'm out and about, I'm not against stopping and getting a coffee out, but they're expensive and they don't taste as good. No, swap chips I was referring to their joke. The swap damage chip. I'm not using enough of them. The timer stacks on these. So like it's 34 seconds. If I use 4 of them, it's 34 times 4. I've only got 2 of them on my hunter. So that buff only lasts for 68 seconds. But you see the little sword buff under my hero? That's the swap buff. So when I swap over, I basically have got 68 seconds of increased hero damage, is what I was talking about. So if you use swaps, you want to use them on all your pieces, just for the quality of life with the extended timer. And I don't have one here, and I don't have one there. So I'm missing out. I'm not missing out on any hero damage, because I do have effective chips. But as a quality of life thing, I would be able to keep that swap buff up longer if I would have had swap on these two. Like on, say, the Countess, I'm using swap on everything. So on my Countess, I got more uptime. What the hell? What did that say? That is so weird. Why is that swap chip only Chaos 9? I saw that 32 seconds. I was like, what the hell? I must have derped there and never realized it. I've had that set up for a long time. I played Maple Story 2 a bit when it first launched. It didn't really grab me, to be honest. Am I going to be running on tea and coffee all day? Pretty much every day. That is the norm. All right, so we started the last giveaway off on YouTube. We'll start this one off on Twitch. But what are we going to give away this time? Let's see. We haven't done a juicy item yet. So we'll do a juicy item. I'm live on Twitch and YouTube right now, Catman. We'll do a juicy item here. So give me a hashtag juicy in chat. Hashtag juicy. And that will get you to enter in to get the juicy item of your choice. Now, when I say that, there's the head flare for DD2, but there's also a pet for DD1 and a pet for DDA. Red Robin, you know what Red Robin's got really good? Their honey mustard chicken burger or sandwich or whatever you call it. And I like the seasoned French fries that they have. Chipotle is always good. I haven't been to a Panera in a long, long time. There's not one here near me. There's actually a Chipotle going in the next town over. It's like 10 miles away. It's being built right now. So we'll have a little something different here before too long. So get your hashtag juicies in, y'all. I'll give you guys like a minute. Panera's good, but overpriced. That's the same with everything these days. You can't go out to eat on a budget anymore. I mean, it's always been more expensive. Yep, well, you can get you a juicy fruit pet for DD1 right now there, Vero. Just gotta win. Easy peasy. But yeah, it's so expensive. When you know, that's the trouble, too, that I get being married is, you know, you decide you want to go out to eat somewhere or even just order a pizza or whatever, and the wife always goes to, oh, well, you know, if you just went to the grocery store, you could get this for that much money, you know, instead. So I had my fair share of eating out over the years, though. I've definitely had my fair share. When I lived in Vegas, I ate out every meal. But it was also, I never had to pay for it. Vegas, back in the day, one of the big benefits of working in casinos there is you never paid for food or drinks in any other casino you went to. You just had to tip the employees, and that was it. And that was pretty damn awesome, let me tell you. Fast food is definitely a ripoff now. It's so expensive. I mean, it costs the same thing to go to, like... Joe, thank you so much. Joe just sent me a Red Robin burger. I was not expecting that. I saw I had some pings on Discord. This is not what I expected. Yeah, man, they got that honey mustard chicken sandwich is some good shit. And it's just gooey enough where the honey mustard is going to drip off onto your fries, and it makes for a delightful combination. Thank you. I'll be getting one of those in the very near future here. All right, here we go, y'all. You got another 10 seconds. Get your hashtag juicies in on Twitch. And you get this winner's choice here. So, Juicy Fruit Pat for DD1, Juiced Caster's Flare for DD2, or a Juicy Fruit Pat for DDA. You get to pick. And here we go. The winner is THC Flip. Grats there, THC. Say something in chat. Let me know you're still here, and let me know what item you want. That way I can get it sent over to you. DD1, DD2, or DDA? DD2? All right, will do. Let me find one here. All right, grats, man. I am whispering that to you right now. Joe with the raid. Thank you so much. Check your whispers there, THC, and just redeem that at the mailbox in-game, and that will get you hooked up. Joke, welcome back. Raging Rabbit. Sincolas with the sub. Thank you so much. All right, so now we'll do the same thing, but over on YouTube. Give me a minute to switch the bot over here. So this one is for the juicy item of your choice. DD1, DD2, or DDA. So give me a hashtag juicy in YouTube chat. Jacob and Ashton, enter it again. You typed it in a little bit quick. I wasn't done typing yet. You're too quick, man. Too quick. Y'all are some speedy typers. How far'd you make it there, Show? Did you guys grind out that survival? I need to get some more godly orbs. I'm slacking on those. I spent a bunch re-rolling. I think I'm almost out. Yeah, I'm down to 80. I usually try to keep that up in the hundreds. Give you guys like a minute to get your hashtag juicy typed in. Lost on 165 with just you and Joke. That's pretty good. With just 2 players? Nothing wrong with that. I've been doing a lot of survival while I've been dumb enough to jump back in and rewatching Star Trek Voyager. I'm up to season 5 now. And I've been playing a little while I'm watching that, but I've only been doing like 71 to 121. And then I go to bed. Did really good considering you're double buffing. Yeah, 141 start. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that at all. And Twitch is all on those ads here lately, huh? You guys don't see ads on YouTube while the stream is running, do you? Is anybody on YouTube seeing any ads? Twitch runs them automatically. YouTube puts them in after. Oh, you are seeing ads. Okay, so maybe they started putting them in too. YouTube, at the end of the stream, you got a streamer, anyone that streams on YouTube has to go back into their VOD and remove the ads because they put in an enormous amount of ads, but usually not until the VOD. But they'll throw one in like every 2 or 3 minutes. They ain't scared. You getting ads like every 10 minutes? Maybe it's a regional thing. I'm not sure how they do it on YouTube. Like on videos that I upload, I put the ads in manually. All right, here we go, y'all. So remember, if you win on YouTube, you're going to have to contact me on Twitch, Twitter, or Discord with the juicy item of your choice. And the winner is Ashton Hinkle. Congrats there, Ashton. So send me a message on Twitch, Twitter, or Discord with what item you want, and I will get you hooked up. You might have to ask for it, SciTech. Maybe the honey mustard sauce comes on the side. Or maybe that's something that's additive or whatever. I'm not sure. It used to be on the menu, but I always ask for it because I get the same time every time I go there. It's delish, man. Their honey mustard sauce is gluttonous. It makes you want more and more and more. All right. Did I clean the inventory? Looks like I did already. And where are we going next? Needs... How many more? I still need a bunch of sub-objective maps. Because I'm plagued with only getting that weekly and that weekly only. Anyway, when you all join, feel free to build if you want to build something. Like I said, I just assume when anybody drops the mana that they want me to build. What have we not done today? We got no sub-objectives anywhere there except Life Root. Got nothing there. Oh, we got Greystone. Little Horn Valley's got sub-objectives as well. It's a crappy crafting material, though. All right, Joe. Well, thanks a ton, man. I do appreciate it. You messaged me on Discord? All right, let me get you squared away here right now. All right. So we still got another... I just sent it to you on Discord, Ashton, so just redeem that at the mailbox in-game and you're good to go. Yeah, sewers is an option. We haven't done any sewers today. That's always a good choice. That's a better crafting material, too. Get a little sewers going. How are we gonna do this one? You can just kind of spawn camp this lane, I think. Got that one going already. Get a little something, something right here. Let's see. We can probably get some double up action here, huh? Well, not quite enough range. Or not enough attack width. We can go something like this, though. We can still only use one buff here. I think they'll have line of sight issues if I go any further over. Go something like that. We got that lane is all set. We just need a little something something here. We can just throw a couple of nether archers in up top here, maybe. And we'll just give them a destructive pylon and call it good. I think that'll probably be fine. Red Robin? Maybe it is a regional thing. That's like... That's why you go to Red Robin. Around these parts there, SciTech. You go to Red Robin specifically for that sauce. Something wrong with my werewolf. It's probably visual. Got 5.8 million health. What mod for attacking defenses? I mean, defense rate is like the most premium mod in the game for defenses. It allows you to free up a shard slot. Shards are greater than mods, basically. And defense rate eliminates the need for a shard. So, I mean, as far as any one super hot mod... Oh, we got Joke here. We got Fabby, we got Solo, and Joke. Joke got them Dark Torments. The Dark Torments hitting hard. Thanks there, Cake. Appreciate it. They don't stack. Well, you get to the cap is the deal. They do stack, but 10 out of 10 defense rate mod puts you at the Chaos 8 quality or higher. Cake with the sub. Thank you so much. It puts you at the attack rate cap. Yeah. It's definitely the most premium defense mod in the game. In my opinion, anyway. I think most people would agree. Yeah, I mean, you don't have to use walls in Chaos 10, particularly if you're using anti-heal. The flat cannon is good, but it's not incredible. It's not as good as an Earth Shatter for dealing with the Chieftain. Or the Mystic Walls are incredible for that, too. But the reason walls plus anything else is the meta is specifically because of the chieftain. Stuck on floor 304. The temple map's the easiest counter to it is bringing a friend. That way you've got somebody else because the map is so big. But you no doubt will get it. You'll get it done. Oh no! Huh, I don't know what that was. RIP sub-objective. That's alright. That is okay. In fact, we can do it the easy way and just do this. And then we still got both lanes covered. No reflect. That's alright. We'll have to kill the range mobs if they get too uppity. Well, the problem is you can't target farm. You get one for the tier you're in and then one random, which destroys target farming. And then expeditions, you got win streaks, which give you the bonus shard. Yeah, throw it down if you want. Whatever you want. I mean, I think we can just mow them down. Our nemesis on this lane will be hex throwers, throwing at the core. But we don't have any this wave. Gonna attempt Chaos 10 for the first time. Nice, Ash. Congrats. Thanks there, Sam. I appreciate it. I didn't look for any hex throwers. Hopefully we don't have any. It's a common problem, Anubis. Other people have had the issue too. So it's definitely not just you. I don't think there's a fix for it. other than a game update. Pick a different map. Ash, don't give up that easy. It's your first attempt, and you lost, and you're already going back to Chaos 9? Don't give up that easy, man. Just pick another map and try something different. Don't assume if you don't beat it the first time that you're screwed. I mean, all you got to do is make it to killing a boss in Wave 2, and you're going to get Chaos 10 loot on the ground. Thanks there, Catman. Bouncing Phoenix is just really good. It's hard to not want to incorporate that into any hero damage build. You talking about on my aquarium? Do these, they're a little cheaper. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't finished it yet. To be honest, I haven't been playing the aquarium much anymore. I'm still missing, what, a mod there. Missing a mod there. I'm missing 2 mods here. And then, I think, yeah, I did pull it off. I went Focus Power and Crit Chance. I think it's pretty debatable, though, which one is overall better. Oop. God dang it. Yeah, I got you, Joke. That Joke? You need mana? We got this lane covered from up top. Nope, not yet. Well, I mean, those were tier 1 with no boosts. I mean, the DPS is a joke. Don't even bother yourself with looking at the DPS. All right, we got 90 left over. Joke knows. Joke been doing too much survival lately, I see. I can tell just by his Earth Shatter. The Earth Shatter is so good in survival. Yeah, I mean, that's the grind there, Anubis. Just to give you an idea, I probably did close to 1,000 Embermount runs before I got the polearm for my monk. There's not a whole lot of grace involved. Well, it counters the chieftain is the thing. but it counters the chieftain in a dirty, dirty way. Same thing with the mystic walls. The mystic walls are not as good in survival because their attack rate is so slow. But God, man, they yeet those chieftain like it's criminal. Yeah, but as far as your werewolf versus my werewolf, you're using more fort than I'm not. But I mean, my werewolf's not dying either. So it's not always about just stacking the health. I got crazy amount of survivability on mine too. We're just using different shards. Do I still use the frost shard on the knights? I use the spectral amplification with destruction amassed. What about mods? You got to be using a different mod than me then. I mean, unless I just don't have something equipped right now, I wasn't paying attention. But I mean, it's a trivial difference, I think. You're not using hardened defense rate, hardened, and oh yeah, I don't use a defense health pet because this is my DPS character, so I use defense power and hero power and hero damage. The difference in werewolf health is just, you know, it's a non-issue really. In my opinion, anyway, I would rather have the hero damage. I think I got hero damage and defense power. Yeah, hero damage, defense power. Most of the builders that I DPS on, that's what I go with. I should have Ascension in, though. Let me see. Do I even have Ascension in? Yeah, I got Ascension in. So that's got to be the difference. That's the best looking cat in the game, in my opinion. They did such a great job with that cat. If you're a cat fan, anyway, that's about the cutest cat you could imagine. Thing is, you know, don't get me wrong, I ain't like that. But the damn cat is a cutie. I like cats as well. I actually don't have a cat right now. My kitty died, what, last year or the year before. It was very sad. I had that cat for a long time. My last two cats I had for a long, long, long time. Blitz was like 13. And my cat before Blitz was, I think, 13 or 14 as well. What's going on there, Rec? How you doing? I'm potentially going to be doing a series on that. I haven't done it because it's a little bit of gray area, and even though it's allowed by the developers, and although I do use an alt, it still just feels dirty to me. And that's why I've never done a video on it, but I actually talked to him and about it. So there could potentially be a video coming on that soon. Basically, you just got to run 2 Steam accounts. So you'd want to use like Sandboxy, I think most people use. It's free, and it allows you to use multiple. You're basically creating like a virtual desktop so you can run Steam multiple times on the same computer. But yeah, that's why I've never kind of never covered that. Nice, grats, Ash. Now just get a boss killed and you're in the money with Chaos 10 loot. They changed that rule a few years ago, Fabi. They publicly allow it now. If you use more than 2, like if you run 4 alts or 3 alts in your main, then you're at risk of being banned. The gray area with it is it's against the Steam. It's not against Steam terms of service, but it's publicly not allowed by Steam. But on the same note, Steam also says they leave that up to the individual game developers. And I think it comes down to the malicious use, Where like the same thing, like someone actually posted a comment the other day, asked how I haven't gotten banned for having so many accounts. And you can have 1,000 accounts. You just can't play with more than 2 at the same time. And additionally, if you're doing something malicious, like if you had 1,000 Steam accounts and you were running them to get the daily login reward and then feeding that all to one hero or whatever, or one account, then yeah, that's something malicious. You're going to have a problem with that. The Countess is really good. The Mercenary's really good. The Hunter's really good. No, it's not because of Steam. It's because it's fair and it matches with consoles. It has nothing to do with Steam. With Steam, like I said, there's no enforcement, and it's not publicly disallowed in their the terms of use. Someone asked on a Steam forum, and they got an official response from a user at Steam saying you're not allowed to run Steam twice on one account. But if you look through the actual Steam TOS, it's not listed there. And that's why Steam just doesn't enforce it. I mean, like I said, if you're doing something malicious, then yeah, they're going to look into it. But the reason it's allowed on PC is because consoles have split screen. So every console player instantly has an alt the second they start playing the game. All they have to do is hit the button on their other controller. No, there's no limit. You're just not hitting them right there, Ash. Siphon Sight D. Yeah, Siphon Sight D is a good one. I want to get another giveaway going here first, though. We got mad giveaways, y'all. I hate to take all these tavern breaks, but like I said, I wasn't kidding with all the giveaways. We got serious giveaways today. Well, I mean, you're running 2 instances of the game, so it doesn't necessarily bug out more. But you would benefit by like lowering your graphics quality or whatever. It would be less of a demand on your machine. All right, so what did we do last time? Last time we started on Twitch, so this time we'll start on YouTube. And what are we going to give away? What do I have left? The Abyss Lord. Yeah, I got the Abyss Lord still. We'll make this one for the Abyss Lord. We'll do one on Twitch and one on YouTube. We're going to do YouTube first. So let's go with hashtag. That's. I almost thought of something dirty. I won't put it in. Let's just go hashtag Abyss. Hashtag, oh, shit, I spelled it wrong. Hold on, one sec, y'all, one sec. Okay, now do it, now do it. Hashtag Abyss. We'll get you entered in for an Abyss Lord code. Once again, thanks to the Chromatic for hooking it up with these hero codes. That was awfully kind. Someone was misinformed. Then Fabby. Remember I mean, now they got Joe that answers the support tickets. But for a long time, the people that answered support tickets were like not people who really know anything about the game. But yeah, they posted it right in Discord. It's publicly allowed. It's all good. What up, Shadow Shock? How you doing today? Had to work all day, I'm assuming? Oh, yeah? Well, at least it's over. Well, you just don't want to get caught. It is against to run more than one account at the same time. Or it's against to run more than one alt. So your main and one alt. Doesn't matter how many PCs you have. Lots of people do it and don't get in trouble because they're smart about it. Don't go to town, stuff like that. About to start an elemental hit build in PoE. Oh, man. Going for it, huh? Give you guys another 30 seconds on YouTube here. Get your hashtag Abyss in chat for a chance to win the Abyss Lord. Oh, the Abyss Lord. 5 Divine Headhunter. That is criminal. Criminal. That is so crazy. And I thought it was a deal getting a 90 Divine Mage Blood last league. A 5 Divine Headhunter. Oof. Can't even imagine. Yeah, all the tabbing around and whatnot. All right, here we go, y'all. And remember, if you win on YouTube, you got to send me a message on Twitch, Twitter, or Discord so I can deliver you your code. Don't have a way to get it to you unless you send me a message on Twitch, Twitter, or Discord. And here we go. The winner is Suck. Congrats there, Suck. Send me a message on Twitch, Twitter, or Discord to claim your code. There is... I think Suck's got a Twitch account, too. Speaking of Twitch, let me get set up on the Twitches here. He called you old? Damn, SciTech. They still got the sauce, though. They can still do it. I had one after that. Give me a hashtag Abyss on Twitch. And Suck, send me a message. Twitch, Twitter, or Discord. So I can get you your Abyss Lord. Your colleagues call you old and you're 22. Well, you are old to them. Shadow Shot. It's all relative. Being old or young is all relative to the person you're talking to. I mean, I can go talk to my mother-in-law right now and feel like a youngster. All right, there you go, suck. Just enter that in at the mailbox in game. You know the routine, and that will get you your Abyss Lord. Yeah, it's all relative though. They're 20 and you're 22. Well, then they're just trolling you. Then there, Shadow Shot. A chaos hit, flicker strike. Good lord, man. Crazy. All right, y'all, I'm going to give you guys a minute to type that in. And while you guys are getting that in, I'm going to go grab another coffee real quick. So give me one moment here, and I will be right back. All right. Sorry about that, y'all. But there is nothing better than a fresh quad espresso. So here you go. 15-second warning. Get your hashtag Abyss in chat if you have not already. This one is going to be for an Abyss Lord. Oh no, the game froze up. Game hates being tabbed, man. Hates being tabbed. Doesn't happen very often, but every once in a while the game will crash when you're tabbed out. Get this restarted here real quick. Come on, game. You can do it. There we go. Hopefully it doesn't crash on me again. Uh-oh. There's server problems? Or no? Just taking a little longer than normal to get connected. All right. So here we go. Good luck, y'all. And the winner is... New 5X. Newsix? I'm sure I'm massacring it. Say something in chat. Let me know you're still there. It's always rigged if it's not you. You know that's the rule there, Shadow Shot. If you don't win, it's always rigged. Say something in chat there, Newsix, so I can get you your code. If not, I will re-roll. There you are. Awesome, awesome. All right, I just whispered it to you. Just enter that in at the mailbox in-game. And that will get you an Abyss Lord. Grats, grats, grats. All right. Where to? It's rigged because you didn't win? I mean, like I said, that's how it works. If you don't win, it's clearly rigged. Where do we want to go? The turtle builds are so fun on Greystone, but the turtle build's not going to help me with my weekly. Leveling with lightning arrow did enough damage to kill Piety in the crematorium. Nice. I mean, we got the throne room. That's crappy materials, though. Yeah, it's just a crappy crafting material. I don't feel like doing Nimbus. We got no sub-objectives. Haven't done a Dead Road. Or we did Dead Road. We haven't done Temple. Let's do a Temple. It's not a one video thing there, Recco, but I just finished a series on it like a week ago. So you can scroll through that playlist on YouTube and we'll give you all the stuff. That's not... If I did that on one video, it would be a 4-hour video that no one would watch. But, I mean, if you want the basics of getting started, that's the first video of that series I just ended. Oh, yeah, just watch the first video or the second video or whatever in that series I just did. It's all still current. Now these lanes, the Spectral Knights, will reach back into the lane where I don't think the archers will. Will the archers go into the spawns on these? I don't think they will. Yeah, I didn't think so. The knights will, though. It might be a little overkill. Oh, they'll bounce back into the lanes? Well, here, we'll do it over here on the big lane, then. Well, we'll do a double whammy. We'll do a little bit of both. Let's go, we'll do something like this. This is where we need your Earth Shatters there, Joke. Earth Shatters just embarrass these lanes. And it looks like I'm overbuilding, though. We will, we'll do that and that. That and, you guys remember the old day of the Frostfire Remnants, just absolutely destroying. Frostfire Remnants, when it was being triggered by defenses, would just own these maps. This one and Bazaar, like nothing would make it out of the spawn. And then about half of the map on Throne Room, too. Yeah, I'm on West. Okay, we'll build, well, we'll put some archers back here for the destructive. 70 left. Do we go with... Yeah, let's just... We'll go with that. I think that'll probably be good. Yeah, I'm always on West. I live in Washington State, so the West server's the closest for me. How fast you drop piety in the crematoriums? Yeah, I mean, that's definitely a pretty good gauge, huh? Of your build. Skyguard not reaching over there. What? Should be. Did I take a shard off? I mean, this Skyguard should be owning that flyer right there. I gotta look at my Skyguard real quick. I may have taken a shard off of it. Or maybe it's got line of sight issues. Maybe I'll move it up. Anyway, I'll check it out after the wave here. Well, I mean, it should. I mean, looking at it, it looks like it did have line of sight. Looks like I still got all for one on it. Maybe it was a little sketch line of sight. We'll put it up top there and try it. I mean, it should be reaching. It's not that far away, you know? They're reaching over here now. Needs another flyer. What's going on there, Taylor? Yeah, yeah. It goes up to 999. Their Speed Pro. The Nimbus is pretty commonly used on that 300 range from the Dryad. If you have the Dryad unlocked, the Nimbus should get the job done for you. So much mana back there. $300's just it's basically it's the start of Chaos 9 difficulty. So if you're unfamiliar with the Chaos 9 enemies, and then what, Chaos 10 starts at like 670 or something like that. I think Show and those guys just did it. I want to say they said that it was like 670 it swapped over. Yeah, I mean, you can use lots of things. There's lots of options. I mean, the Nimbus is just a powerhouse. That, and it's real lazy if you like lazy builds. So that just gives it even more benefit. I personally love lazy builds, so I use a lot of Nimbus. Yeah, it must have been line of sight. They're hitting them now, no problem. Bees help a lot with mini bosses. Plus, they're bees. I mean, bees are just cooler than hell. The coolest of all the Dryad defenses, in my opinion. The Angry Nimbus counters a bunch of the Onslaught counters that you would get. Controlled Burn and Bullet Sponge. And it hits a little harder. A little more expensive to build, but the main thing the Nimbus gives you for Onslaught is lots of quality of life. It's already kind of a, like, once you get your Onslaught build figured out, you're going to do the same thing at floor 900 that you did at floor 300. You know, you're still just going to cover it. And that means it's a big grind, which also means you get a lot of quality of life involved. Yeah, I mean, you can use lots of different things. But you remember, Onslaught is about countering. You're countering the mutators that are there. And the Nimbus allows you to ignore some of those counters. And that's the benefit. The real reason, Joke, is because there's so many Dryad simps. The counter is just a side benefit. The real reason is it matches the Dryad symptom. Some people like their Dryads with big hands, you know? That girl got some big hands, man. If she entered Slap Fight Championship, she would tear some shit up. That Dryad, man. Her hand will cover your whole head. There you go, Ash. And see, you were about to go back to Chaos 9. Congrats. If I build them back farther... Actually, I'll build those two a little closer instead. I don't want to lose the sub-objective to a thrower, since that's my weekly. They gonna get it there? Yep, they're both getting it. Sweet. I don't even think we really need the walls here, but never hurts. All right. Oh, yeah. That's what I'm talking about. We're going to watch that lane. They do dirty, dirty, dirty things down there. Bob the Builder. That was my April Fool's joke this year. But they were catching a lot of slack about... They were catching a lot of shit about not having the update out yet. that they had promised would be out. So I didn't end up doing it. I didn't want to do an April Fool's joke talking about a new hero that's coming. So you guys will have to wait till next year. You'll have to wait till next year on the April Fools. Yeah, but you benefit you get... I mean, a lot of defenses will do it. The Earthshatters just really shine on it. Plus, they got the crowd control. And they're dirty to the Chieftains. But look at the mana down that lane. I mean, there is mana way, way, way back there. It's because the Earthshatters are just tearing shit up. And then for anything that actually makes it through, the snakes are just going to annihilate, you know? They do such an incredible job at some of these maps. Not every map is like this. Well, they could, but the thing you have to think about with collaborations is a collaboration has to provide some form of marketing benefit to both parties. Which means a bigger game like Bloons is not going to collaborate with the Dungeon Defenders. The Terraria crossover earlier, back many years ago, was DD2 was in a different state then, and there was a personal relationship between the dev teams. Nah, the Halloween theme only goes on the Incursion. Here, SciTech, with the Holy Artifact. Getting the buff and cleansing the things and all the little chests and all that, whatnot. Bloons is the biggest tower defense game in existence. It's not even remotely close in comparison. There, Ash. I mean, Bloons rules the roost in tower defense. They are the premier tower defense game. Well, I mean, Terraria is way bigger, but like I said, there was a personal relationship there then. But additionally, DD2 was still in early access then. Like, that crossover would never happen today. I mean, if the personal relationship was strong enough, it would. But it just is no benefit to Terraria in today's terms. There's a DD2 update on June 18th there, Taylor. There'll probably be another update by next year, I would assume. But yeah, there's a DD2 update coming up in, 5 weeks-ish? What could they nerf now? I mean, you never know. I don't think there's going to be any nerfs in this one. I wouldn't think. I mean, I'm sure there will be some bug fixes, but this one's supposed to be about the new map. Bring back Weapon Mans. Weapon Mans would be an easy fix. All they got to do is make them upgradable. They make Weapon Mans upgradable, they'll compete with damn near anything in the game. Just had to shoot from inside the spawn, didn't you, you dirty bastard? I mean, I ordered it to support the company, but I mean, I'm not a plush kind of guy. Like, I don't have a bunch of dolls sitting around the house, you know? I'll probably end up giving it to my wife. And she'll be like, what the fuck? You just gave me a dragon. God damn it. We lost another sub-objective. Oof. Well, I mean, that's a major, major thing. There, Catman. I mean, that would be a huge, huge undertaking to get implemented into the game. It's not what I was intending. It's not what I was intending there, Ash. I mean, those things are really kind of, they don't do, like, Chromatic is not having to do any work on that. It's all done through Makeshift. All they have to do is market it. And additionally, Chromatic's not going to make any money off of it, really. It's not like a big cash money stream or source of income. Like, those kind of things make very, very little. They're going to have to pitch in and fill it up, just like they did with the last one, though. Yeah, DDA is owned by Chromatic. DDA is 100% fully owned and created by Chromatic. It's the only thing that Chromatic created as a company so far. DD2 and DD1 were both purchased. Yeah, look at all that mana way down there, man. Earth Shatters for the win. But yeah, as a company, DDA is the only game release that Chromatic has had so far. Put it up there, it's going to get slapped. They're working on something, but they haven't revealed it yet, so we don't know what it is. It might be a Dungeon Defenders game. It might be something completely different. We have no information yet, other than knowing that they are working on something. Orcs Must Die, too. Orcs Must Die is working on something. We just don't know what it is. What we need is a Dungeon Defenders 3, an Orcs Must Die 4, and a Sanctum 3 to all be developed at the same time. And that would force all three of those developers to take it up a notch, as they're going to have some competition, you know? That would be awesome. What about DD2? I mean, DD2 is an old game. We all know that. What DD2 needs is a new game engine, and it's not realistic. A new game engine would be huge for DD2. Oh, this game will keep going for a long, long time. It's a free-to-play game that people still spend money on. It's not going anywhere. Well, it's Unreal Engine 3, but the kicker is it's a heavily modified Unreal Engine 3. If it was just straight old vanilla Unreal Engine 3, it would probably have... They'd probably have an easier time getting it updated to a newer version. All right, let's get another giveaway going. Thanks, Air Striker. I do appreciate you. Well, the engine doesn't change the art style. I mean, if they're making another Dungeon Defenders game, I personally hope they use DD2's art style. As far as DD2 goes, there will be updates for DD2 for many, many years. So, I mean, if you're a diehard DD2 fan and don't want to play anything but DD2, it's going to be around for a long, long time. I mean, there's no reason to think any different. Right. Let's see. Where did we start? Oh, shit. It's crashing again. God, the game just does not want me to tab out today. It's all frozen. I'm assuming it's going to crash anyway. Yep. Crashed. Man, I haven't had that many crashes on stream in a long, long, long time. Let me get restarted here. So you had to restart? I mean, it's something. It's a common problem I think people are experiencing with the last update. I'm sure the next update will get things fixed up a little. I've got one son, yeah. He actually... I don't want to say because I don't want to make myself too old, but you guys already know I'm old as fuck. You want to know exactly how old I am? My son turns 30 in a week. 30. That little brat is 30. Good Lord. How on earth did that little brat make it to 30? But yeah, he's 30. Or he's gonna be. Alright, let's try this again. Let's see, last time we started on YouTube. This time we'll start on Twitch. And what do we have left? Let's do a double-double. We'll do a double giveaway here, since this will be the last one. So we'll give away... We'll start on Twitch. We'll give away a Barbarian and a Juicy item. So we'll start with the Barb. Let's see... What do we kind of... what hashtag do we use for the Barb? Let's go... Hashtag Slappy Boy, spelt with an I. Hashtag Slappy Boy in Twitch chat, y'all. So spell it like... There you go. Defiance got it. We got to put the I on the end for extra cringe. Because you know, you guys know about my Barb love. Hashtag Slappy Boy. I actually don't really have a problem with the Barb, but it's just fun to make fun of him now. I've never really played the Barb because I'm not a big fan of melee heroes. But it's turned into a meme at this point, and it's fun to terrorize Aramir with his Barb with the juiced mask. Oh man, it's so wrong. Give you guys like we'll make this one a little shorter since we're gonna do two. So we'll give you guys like 30 seconds. Get your Slappy Boy in there. You don't have to enter twice either. I'll pull the winners back to back. Barb is never invited to parties because of his odor. That's very fair. I mean, I wouldn't want to be sniffing up on that sweaty Barb butt the whole time, you know? That is very, very fair. Give you guys just a moment here. The Barb eats a lot of lemons. Well, you'd think he wouldn't have such terrible breath. You'd think he'd have lemon breath then, Catman. Lemon breath can't be bad, is it? Or does lemons give you bad breath? What's the plans for later? Well, I'm going to have dinner with the fam, and then I'm probably going to play a little Hades 2 tonight. I got Hades 2 for my birthday. I don't know. The wife says it's a surprise, so she hasn't told me. You streaming tonight there, Self-Manifest? I mean, she knows what I like. I'm assuming it will be beef. We're having steaks tomorrow, so I'm not sure if we'll do steaks, but and then tomorrow I'll probably stream either. Oh, I don't want to force him to stream. I just assumed he might be streaming. I didn't know. Because if anybody is planning on streaming DD2 tonight, it'd probably be a pretty good time to start your stream. Not to rush you or anything, but it'd probably be real good timing to be streaming, because I don't see very many people streaming DD2 right now. Let me see. There's one other person streaming DD2, and I don't know him. Make sure you guys go check out Self-Manifest if you have not already. He's got all the leech strats. All right, here we go. I forgot to do the giveaway. You need one more P in there, Robin. I'll give you another second to type it in. One more P. Joke 420 stream. It's not Juicy, y'all. It's Slappy Boy. Type in your Slappy Boy. All right, there we go. All right, and here we go. The winner is a Barbinator. Congrats, a Barbinator. Got you a Barbarian code. Say something in chat there, Barbinator. Let me know you're still here. All right. There you go. Barbinator just sent it to you. You know the routine with all that business. And then I guess we'll back and forth it. We'll back and forth it. So let's go over to YouTube now. We'll back to YouTube ones. That way I don't have to keep swapping this stupid bot login. So give me a hashtag slappyboy in YouTube chat. Spelt wrong, of course. Spell it B-O-I. Hashtag slappyboy. There we go, just like that. And don't forget, if you went on YouTube, you got to send me a message on Twitch, Twitter, or Discord to collect your winnings. Man, it is getting hot here this afternoon. It is just warm in here. All right, give you guys like 15 more seconds to get it in. All right, Golden Monk, we'll enjoy. I'm actually going to be wrapping it up here after these giveaways. We're on YouTube right now, Snack. We'll be doing another one on Twitch here in just a moment, but we're on YouTube for the giveaway for the moment. All right, and here we go. The winner of the Barb on YouTube is Joke. Oh man, that is so rigged. Rigged. Doesn't get any more rigged than that. All right, let me get you hooked up there, Joke. I just sent it to you on Twitch there, Joke. Congrats. And now let's do one more on YouTube, and then we'll swap over to Twitch for the last one. And for this one, let's go hashtag Juicy in YouTube chat, hashtag Juicy. And this will be for the juicy item of your choice. So for DD1, DD2, or DDA, a juicy fruit pet, a juicy head flare, or a juicy fruit pet for DD1 or DDA, or a juicy head flare for DD2. Needs a juicy fruit pet for DD2, huh? That would be awesome. Give you guys a few more seconds. A Terror Dragolish with a juicy head. They've got the juicy fruit pet in DD1 and DDA. All they'd have to do is copy it in. It's already there, Shadow Shot. All they got to do is copy it in. And it looks awesome. Theoden. What's up, Theoden? All right, here we go. Get your last minute juicies in, y'all. I'm about to hit the button. And the winner is, don't forget, if you win, you got to send me a message on Twitch, Twitter, or Discord and let me know what you want, DD1, DD2, or DDA. And I can get you hooked up. And then the winner is Kirsty. Congrats there, Kirsty. So send me a message on Twitch, Twitter, or Discord, and I will get you squared away. So now let's head back over for the finale giveaway on the Twitches. And let's go with a hashtag juicy in Twitch chat now. Give you guys a minute or two to type that in. Let's see, the DD2. There you go, Kirsty. Just enter that in the mailbox in game, and you are good to go. Give you guys a few more seconds. So what do you guys think? Mama Dragon tomorrow for Mother's Day? I got to do a Mama Dragon video? Is that the right thing to do? I think it's only fitting. I get to call my mom tomorrow and say, you know, Mom, it's the ultimate Mother's Day gift, knowing that you brought me into the world and it's my birthday and I brought you so much joy. And she can laugh at me and tell me to STF you. That's not a challenge. Chaos 10 is walls plus anything else. I think I've already done a weapon manufacturer plus walls build. I'm not sure. All right, here we go, y'all. And the winner is DTS 133. Congrats, their DTS. Let me know in chat which item you want. You want a DD1, a DD2, or a DDA item? Oh, Nightbot deleted it. Somebody used the F word. Don't sweat it there, Quantum. Nightbot gets uppity sometimes. I try not to say it, but I'm sure I've said it once or twice on stream. DD2 item, very nice. All right, let me find one here for you. All right there, DTS. I just whispered it to you. Check your messages there. And that will get you the juicy flare, head flare for DD2. Congrats. But anyway, y'all, that is going to get it for me for tonight. I'm going to go kind of chill and enjoy the rest of my day. Hopefully y'all had fun. And we'll be back tomorrow. I don't know what I'm going to stream tomorrow. It'll probably be either Hades 2 or maybe Boundary. I'm not sure. It'll probably be one of those. But Self-Manifest is streaming, so why don't we go ahead and raid Self-Manny here. Oh, I guess it helps if I spell it right, huh? There we go. But yeah, anyway, y'all, thanks a ton. Hopefully everyone's having a great weekend. Appreciate all the birthday wishes. And I will see you all next time. Take it easy, y'all.